gate! Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. How are you? How's your weekend going? Hello. Welcome on in. Hello. Hello. Hi. 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 How are you? Hello. Exclamation point sleepy. I'm really tired today. I don't know why. But we'll get through this. It'll be okay. Wait, does exclamation point sleepy not work? Oops. It's supposed to give you like a random number. Nightbot. Daylight savings, maybe, yeah. We got an extra hour, so that means I got an extra hour of sleep. So I don't have any excuse. None of them work? What? Is Nightbot okay? User Nightbot. Nightbot's last message was 3 days ago. Oh, you know what? Because I changed my name. Oh my god, everything's breaking because I changed my name. I have to get Nightbot to rejoin my channel because of that. Bum. I think it works now. It's not. Uh, I'm not sure what's going on here. Do I have to go into my settings and re-authenticate or something? All right, well, yeah, I mean, okay. We'll figure it out, whatever. Who cares? Anyway, hi everybody, welcome on in. Let's switch over to the just chatting screen. Wham. Hi. Oh, we got Webster behind us today. Hi, Webster. Webster. Let's see who else is with us. Who else? Wow. Is there nobody here? It's just me and Webster, I think. Wait, is there someone over there? No, there's no one. I thought I saw someone, but it's literally just us. Yo, Webster. Yo. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Skipped class. Yeah. Hi everyone. Welcome on in. Welcome Cedric Fox, Nico the Wind, Quent. Hello. Ron. Hello. Graycon. Hello. I almost said Gaycon. Sorry. Graycon. Hello. Has. Hello. Webster. Hello. Hal. Hello. Could be Rar. Hello. Coleslaw. Welcome. Dragon Denton. Welcome. Zappy. Hello. Kurzak. Hello. Jonathan Joester. Hello. Arkfur. Hello. Who did I say hi to already? I can't remember. Cedric Fox, hello. Nano Gamer, hello. Max Bleat, and Lloyd, welcome. Yatra, hello. Barb Bessie, welcome. Sterling, hello. Nick Sewell, hello. Sam Seraph, hello. I may have missed some people. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh, so. But, oop, I just accidentally hit my head against the microphone. My bad. Let me move it a little bit. Alex on that. Welcome to the stream. Has, hello. Mickey O'Hare, hello. I'm back there like, why does this guy always talk to himself? Yeah, who are they talking to? What? That's like when some people sometimes people are in bathroom stalls and they're on the phone. I don't know why it made me think of that. It's like, who are you talking? Like, stop. Stop talking. I don't know. It's just, come on. I would never. Raise your hand if you've ever spoke to someone while taking a dump, because that's insane. I mean, on the phone. It's only insane on the phone, I think. Well, it's slightly insane not on the phone, but I think on the phone it's more insane. In public? No, anywhere. Even in the privacy of your own home. It's not private if you're on a phone call. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong, but it's messed up. Not all messed up things are wrong, in my opinion. Oh, I think VTube Studio is freaking out again. I really gotta figure this out. I gotta preload all the pets and boobs before stream or something. I don't know, but my folks antagonized me in the bathroom. Whoa, what? How are you antagonized in the bathroom? That's not right. At your most vulnerable moment? That's not fair. That's a low blow. Um, I was pooping on that toilet and the guy next to me was like, smells like ass. Like, damn, bro. What? What? On the toilet? Well, yeah, what else is it gonna smell like? If you make small talk with me while I'm on the urinal, you've activated my PvP mode. Oh yeah, you're PvPing all right. Emphasis on the P and the V and the P. But no, I know. I'll seriously be like, don't talk to me right now. uh, let's see. I have a group assessment for the bad group I worked with for a project. I'm gonna crucify them. But isn't that gonna martyr them? They're gonna become martyrs. I don't know if you want to do that. Sometimes you just gotta suck it up, you know? Pick your battles. I'm sorry about your group project, though. I'm just saying, I'm just worried that you'll make this harder for yourself than it needs to be. Also, who cares? Is this class even important? I mean, come on, let's be real. You're still gonna graduate, right? I am a bad influence, by the way. Uh, mm, 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 mm. Hmm. Listen, Barb Bessie, you're gonna have to chill out a little bit, please. No, I'm being serious. Don't be crazy now. Uh, let's see. All right, let's all behave today. You know why? Because here's what we're doing today. Today, we're playing a game called Typecast, and I received this game. Full disclosure, I received this game for free, not sponsored. Shout out to I was reached out by Anton Carraza, who is a very skilled composer and rapper, reaching out on behalf of his friend who created this game, Typecast. And I'm like, you know what? This looks really interesting. And I talked a bit about this yesterday. It is a typing bullet hell game, and I just thought it looked fun. So I'm like, you know what? Why not? I mean, why not? I mean, I'll try it. It looks fun. I like it. And also, like, I have like there's a special place in my heart for typing games personally. I Yeah, I don't know. I just think that typing games are really cool and like underexplored. Or maybe I haven't personally explored enough of them because I'm sure there's a lot of them I haven't played. But I don't know. I mean, it's just not something you normally see like all the time, and I think it's really cool. And one day I want to make my own typing game. So I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a try. I'm really looking forward to it. So we're gonna do that for a bit. Uh, so this game was created by Gutter Arcade, and the lead designer and director's name is Nathan Rainey. And shout out again to Anton Carraza for providing me the code. So that's what we're going to be doing for a while. I want to try that out. Then I'm going to switch over to the stuff I've been doing most Sundays, which is trying to figure out my own dang game. So, in case y'all haven't been here for a while, I am trying to teach myself game dev stuff. I've been using an engine called Godot. It is free and open source, so you could learn it yourself if you want to and don't have to pay a dime. Not even less than a dime, you don't even have to pay. So that's what I've been trying to figure out. I'm still like an ultra super beginner, but I've been learning a lot, and I have a little bit more progress since the last stream. So that's what I'm going to be doing after. Let me see what's going on in chat. Let's see. Ugh, I gotta shake off like the crust. Like I'm feeling so, I'm just feeling really crusty. I don't know. I think I just slept funny or something. I need some water. I'm always saying that I bet it feels awesome to have your limbs tied to horses and like quartered. Because I am feeling so super omega stiff right now. Like my bones. Like I'm always saying this, right? Like oh my god, that'd be awesome. Like imagine like the best back crack of your life and death. Ah, oh, god, I want that. I was born too late to be drawn and quartered. Born too early to explore the universe. You know what I mean? Do yoga? What? I mean, I could do yoga, but yoga's not a horse. Unless you have a horse named Yoga. Which you might have, I guess. Ah, I'm like that with neck snaps. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Although I don't know, my neck, yeah, I guess so, but I'm scared, like you see in those like movies where like people get like their neck snapped. I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that. I'd rather get drawn and quartered, but neck snap's this is a little too gruesome for me. All right. I think back cracks are kind of bad for you. Chiropractors are like slowly killing people. Yeah, you know what? It's true. Chiropractors are a little scary and a little shady. I'm sorry if you're a chiropractor. No offense. Well, okay, maybe some offense, but it's not personal. You know what I mean? Like we can still be friends, right? But no, I mean, but like if you're not like getting your spine pulled apart, okay, forget what I said about the horses. But like generally in everyday life, if you're not getting your spine like twisted into a pretzel, like, it feels it's like ooh, I'm a little bit like loosened up now, you know what I mean? Ugh. I think people who kill people should be a little offended. Well, I assume any chiropractors in the chat have not killed anyone yet. Oh my god, though, have you seen those videos of like chiropractors like doing chiropractor stuff on babies? Like they literally take the baby and like freaking like they like they like crunch the baby around like a Rubik's cube. Like they're like twisting and turning and they're freaking straight up doing bop it with a baby. It's crazy. Those videos are really scary and I'm not going to show it. I don't even know if they're like even allowed. Like I don't know. It feels like TOS to me personally, but I don't know. I never seen someone solve a baby like a Rubik's cube before that. Anyway, thank you for the biddies, Dan Sebaracle. Thank you for the 10 biddies. I really appreciate it. Let's see. I'm gonna pause the music and we're gonna play a little video game. We'll play a little video game. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, I want someone to crack me like a Rubik's cube. I don't know if that statement made any sense, but you know what I mean. Do you? I'm not sure. I'm having a day, so let's play some game. I'm good at Bop It, really? I've never played Bop It personally. Thanks for playing, I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, thanks for dropping by. Holy cow. Shout out to Rat Casket, by the way, creator of Typecast. We're gonna try that out today. And again, shout out to Anton for providing me the code. We're gonna try it out now. Let's see. Let me boot up the game here. So I'll be honest, I'm a little intimidated because this game looks hard. It looks hard. I was watching my friend Ali play it, and I'm like, oh, come on, like I know how to type. This is easy town. And then I'm like, come on, you gotta know where like the W and S keys are, right? Like you gotta be kidding me. And then I tested it out myself. I'm like, oh no, oh no, it's way harder. But I'm excited. I'm definitely it's gonna take a little bit, I don't want to embarrass myself here, but it might take a little bit for me to warm up, so don't judge me. But it looks like a lot of fun, and also I'm in love with the art. All right, let's see. Let me adjust the audio levels here. I type like a 78-year-old grandpa. I don't know about you, but when I'm a 78-year-old grandpa, I better hope that I'm typing like a god. I've always been, I'm kind of good at typing though. Like on average, I feel like I type pretty fast. I have like I'm typing like more than 100 words per minute, which I know isn't like, it's not like amazing or anything, but it's like slightly above average. But when you're like, where is the blank key? Like where is the L key? I'm like, I don't know. But if you tell me to type something with that word, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, like I'll type it out, like it's muscle memory. But if you just give me a key and you're like, press that key on the keyboard, I'm like, So I think my strategy here today is to like think of a word that starts with that letter. So that's how we're gonna do. Let's see. We got options. Everything looks good. We got new game. We got difficulty settings. Okay, so don't judge me if I turn these difficult settings down later, but we're gonna play the default settings for now. Oops, I'm knocking stuff over on my desk. Give me a sec. Set defaults. Confirm. So, you may be curious, how does this work? A typing bullet hell game? What is this? Well, here it is.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. And you get to be a little gumball. I think it's a magic orb. So you can control where you are with your mouse, and then you have to type E, Q, E, W, Q, E, Q. Oh, I gotta get the gems. I gotta get the gems. W, W, Q, Q. Okay. If you mess up, you get jammed and you can't type for a while. Okay. We're good. Ooh, good thing I practiced before stream. Otherwise, this would be really embarrassing. Ooh, oh my god. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. They're different enemy types. They're different parts of the keyboard. Ah! Okay. Q, A, E, W, A. Oh my god. Help. No! Oh. No, I don't know if I can heal. Oh no. Okay, wait. We got big damage. No, darn it. Okay. You gotta circle around him. I think that's the strat. Okay, once you get enough of the same enemy type inside your circle, you can kind of just... You don't even have to think. Like, you're just like, okay, well, it's gotta be one of these keys. Oh, no!
Oh no, jammed. Why'd you hit me?
Oh, this is bad.
Is this game over?
No! Okay, well, you know. I mean, come on. Yo, is that a code? Yo! There you go, there's a game code. Oh, I really appreciate it. Steam code! Go grab it. Yeah, Devin chat. Yo, shout out to Rat Casket. Amazing job, by the way. I'm really excited for launch. I believe this game comes out... correct me if I'm wrong, please. I think it comes out in a few days. Maybe the 7th? Was it? I might be wrong on that. Tuesday the 7th. Yeah, there it is. Look forward to it. It's on Steam. You died in loop 1. Okay. I lasted for 2 minutes. What else is new? Here we go. Let's try again. That was the longest 2 minutes of my life, by the way. In a good... Positive. Just felt long. Okay. Stressful positive. I'm getting the hang of it, though.
Want some more?
E, W, Q, E, Q, W, W, E, Q, E, Q, W, E. Oh! Criminy.
Unjammed.
Okay. Boop. Uh-oh. No, I meant to hit Q.
Unjammed.
Q, W, E, Q,
Want some more?
Okay. Oh! Uh-oh, no. Bad. Q, E. Ah! Hit us!
Unjammed.
Out!
Oh no.
Oh, I thought I had an S inside my range. Oh, it's getting hairy.
I'm jammed.
No.
Jam free.
Oh no. Help, 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 help. Oh my god, I'm like taking risks here. Oh crap, 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 crap.
How do you like that?
Ah! I keep hitting us!
Get out of my face.
No! No, 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 not like this. Oh!
Take that.
No! I gotta kill these skulls. No! Yo, catch that key. This is stressful. It's stressful cathartic, right? It's stressful, like, you look at this game, this is my experience. Oh, Anton, hi, welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, my experience with watching this game was like, I want to try, I can do better. It's like those, it gives me the same reaction as those advertisements that are like, 99% of people won't be able to solve this quiz. And it's like some like dumb question where you're like, oh, I can solve that, so you want to click on it. When I watch this game, I'm like, easy. Easy, no problem. I probably win this game first try. And I play it, I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I suddenly don't remember what letters are. But I want to try again. I want to do better. That was slightly better than last time. E, W, Q, W, E. I got the top letters down in my head. Mostly, anyway. I mean, when you're stressed out, you suddenly can't think. Oh my god, you see that?
Take that.
I got the groove. Oh my god, look at that. Boom, boom. Oh, D. I don't know where D is. S. A. E, W, Q, E. S is down, S is down, S is down, S is down. Wait, wasad. W, sad W keys. No, 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 no. Oh, no. C. Nope, nope, nope. S is down, S is down, S is down. No! No, 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 no. Get away, get away, get away. Get out of here. Get out of here. No! Ow! Ow! Ah! You feel so fragile. Uh-oh. I was doing so good, too.
Blasted. Is this game?
No! Oh. No, I'm regressing. Let me mess around with the difficulty settings. We'll see how this feels. Slow-mo amount. Bomb count. How do you use bombs? Tutorial. I probably should have done the tutorial first. Alright, here we go. You know what? I want to be a god after this. After I actually learn how to play like I'm supposed to. Welcome to the Typecast tutorial. Press spacebar to continue. Let's start with movement. Click on the orb in the middle of the screen to get started. Your movement is locked to your mouse position. Move the mouse around a bit and get a feel for it. Continue when you're ready. Space. Now for some shooting. Chrome plays games. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now for some shooting. To shoot an enemy, they must be in your attack range, which is shown as a white circle around you. Here comes the enemy. Press the key shown on its head while it's inside your attack range. Boop. You blasted him, alright. Fire a shot at all enemies in the range that have that letter. Killing enemies in rapid succession will reward you with more points. Oh, okay. Let me try to get them, together. Cool. On to jamming. Press a key while an enemy is not in range, or press the wrong key will cause you to jam. Go ahead and press any letter. Oh! While jammed, you are unable to shoot. The red meter that appears around the orb shows the jam duration. Once it depletes, you will unjam. The key you pressed that caused the jam will be displayed on the orb. You can mash that key to unjam yourself faster. Oh, wait, what? I didn't know that. What? That's a game changer.
Unjammed. Unjammed.
Oh, okay, alright, okay. Good thing I did the tutorial. Being jammed isn't all that bad. For a brief period after getting jammed, you are invincible. The orb will flash yellow during the invincibility period. Oh my god, that's a high-level tech. Jamming yourself, then immediately touching an enemy will kill them without you taking damage. This is called a parry. What? What? Oh.
Oh, you changed your channel name. Also, hello.
Zithru, hi. Yeah, I just changed it like yesterday. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I shouldn't second guess myself. Because what if I decide to do it and someone else takes the name for some reason? You know, so I'm like, there's no time to lose. I'm gonna take this username while I can. And that's what we did. So we are officially Frat Boy Chester now. I'm Chris Yim, because I don't want to announce my real name all the time, even though it's not a secret. Also, people can't read, and they're like, Chrism? But it's okay, I can't read either. Oh, thank you for the hype train, thank you. I'm tired of the Chrism. What if someone takes I'm Chris Yim? Well, enjoy someone never being able to pronounce your name properly. You really want that life? Yeah, I'm no longer Skyrim. Stop saying I'm Skyrim! I've never even streamed Skyrim, not even once. Although I missed the opportunity to. This works on projectiles.
He gifted a tier 1 sub to Greycon.
What the heck? That's kind of crazy though.
Subs in the channel.
Oops. That's kind of insane though. What? That's insane!
I'm jammed.
Uh-oh. Ouch. Okay. Let's see. Zithru, thank you for gifting a sub to Greycon, thank you. And Major Tom, thank you for gifting a sub as well, thank you. And Zithru, thank you for the tier 3 resub, thank you! Wham. There are a couple of other tools at your disposal, one of which is a slow-mo. The purple ring around the orb is your power meter. Using slow-mo will consume power meter. During the tutorial, your power meter will refill when depleted. Okay. Okay, using slow-mo, okay. To use slow-mo, press and hold the right mouse button. Oh, okay, okay. How do I get it back? I think I have to, like, kill enemies to get it back, maybe.
Slow it down.
Okay. I'm a pro. I don't need slow-mo. I don't need, any of this fancy business. Ouch. Ouch. I have to get used to that. Wait, so if I use slow-mo and I'm just playing as normal, it doesn't... Does it not come back until I deplete it all? Is that how it works? Oh. Bear in mind, I cannot read. The tutorial told me and I cannot read. Oop. Ow.
Why'd you hit me?
I want to try parrying. I'm trying to get the hang of this.
I'm jammed. Back in action.
Okay, I gotta do a test run after this. Okay. It'll tell you how to regain meter later in the tutorial. Oh, thank you. You can also make use of a bomb to get out of tricky situations. Bombs use the same power meter as slow-mo. By default, bombs require at least 50% of your power meter to be used. Okay. This can be changed in difficulty settings. Okay. Use left mouse button to fire off a bomb. Bombs will destroy all enemies and projectiles in your attack range. Okay. Practice using your bomb, then continue when you're ready. Okay. Okay, that's definitely gonna be useful. It's definitely gonna be useful. Oops.
Jam free.
Okay. In order to restore your power meter, you will need to collect gems that are dropped by enemies. Ah, that's what the gems are for. Collecting gems will fill your gem meter at the top of the screen. Top of the screen, top of the screen. Okay. Once the gem meter is filled, a number of things happen. You can restore health and power meter, increase your score multiplier, get bonus points, and spawn in a letter of fever. Okay. Shoot some enemies and collect gems to your heart's content, and then continue when you're ready.
Take that.
Okay. Give me the gems, give me the gems.
Big damage.
Big damage.
I'm jammed.
Got it. Oh! Okay, cool. I don't know what this means! I'm sure it'll tell me in a second, but I don't know what it means right now!
Blasted. Take that.
Okay. The last thing to go over is Fever mode. While in Fever, your score multiplier doubles and the game clock counts twice as fast. This means enemies will come at you more quickly, but your score can skyrocket. To activate Fever, you will need to fill the gem meter and collect the letters of Fever that spawn in. Fever will end if you get hit, so be careful. Keep it active for as long as possible to rack up huge points. You finished the tutorial, yay, okay. Alright, now I know how to play.
Here we go.
Let's try. I know my brain is gonna jam and I'm gonna forget how to suddenly use bombs and slow down and stuff. But we'll get the hang of it. Let's do it. I mean, I was doing good playing just like without any of those extra features. So now it should only be better, right? Fuck. There we go. Boom, boom.
Blasted.
Got it. WWE dub. I'm getting dubs. S.
I'm jammed.
Oh my god. Ah! Crap. Okay, E-W-A.
Oh no, jammed. Blasted.
O-D-Q-W. Oh, out! Crap. Oh no, I'm dropping the ball. I need— ah!
Them.
Okay. Oh. Wow. Wow, I did even worse because I'm trying to process all the information. But it's only going up from here. No parries. I'm scared of parrying. Here, let's test parrying. This will be a test run. So I'm gonna intentionally hit wrong keys. Oh. Uh-oh. kind of nice. I don't think I've taken any damage so far. Okay.
Pew pew.
Okay. Yeah, get out of here. I don't care what letter you are. Bop! Uh-oh.
Back in action.
Okay. Boom. I never remember where D is.
There goes my multiple.
No! Oh, crap.
Slow it down.
Oh no! When it gets crazy, I don't know what to do. Oh, oh.
Barbara Bassett gifted a tier 1 sub to Rapkowski. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
No, I'm about to die. Oh, oh. No. Oh.
I guess
No.
this is it.
Oh. Oh my god. I am like so in the zone. Okay. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. I can't stop now. I'm getting the hang of it. Q, W, Q. Get the gems. E, W, W. E, W. W's up. Q and E, like, I remember Q and E. Q, E. W's up. W, E, W, Q. Okay, got it. Boom. Got that. E, W. Got it. Dub, E. E, Q, E. S.
Blasted.
Oh no. Oh. Okay, I definitely need gems now.
Oh no, jammed.
Uh-oh. A, W, Q, E, W, E,
Pew.
S, W, Q. No. Oh my god, it's crazy. I don't know where Z, X, and C are. No. No.
You like that? Oh no, jammed.
Oh no.
I couldn't.
Ah! Oh my god, I was literally doing better when I didn't know how to play. Alright, let's... Okay.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
I'm also... Maybe it's the fatigue setting in. I can't stop. Help. Got it. I think I gotta be more patient here. Like, I can probably... I can rotate around the enemies and... like, avoid damage that way. Got it. Boom. Crap.
Jammed.
Help. Oh, that wasn't good. Where? Oh.
Why'd you hit
No, 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 no. I got hit off screen. Got it. E, Q, S, D. Oh. No, 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 no.
Hey!
Oh. Oh. We gotta make it easier. We gotta go easy mode.
Game.
Don't judge me. Slow-mo amount, bomb count, attack range. Maybe just more HP. I'm not sure if I'm able to do that. I am able to do that. No, we'll keep it. Well, I want to make maybe the spawn rate slower. I don't know. Maybe honestly, maybe just more HP. I find that I don't use slow-mo, so if I do this and this, I could kind of bounce it out a little bit. I definitely don't want to mess with the attack range. Watch easy mode be harder. No, no. Sky High, welcome. Let's see. There's a bug in this build where projectiles can't hurt you, which makes it easier. Okay, that, you know what? I've noticed that. I'm like, you know, I feel like that was supposed to hurt me, but I'm not gonna ask any questions. I'm not gonna ask any questions. You know, I kind of like that. I kind of keep the bugs in, make me feel like I'm better than I am. It is on Steam. Yeah, it's coming out on Tuesday the 7th. It's called Typecast, and we got the dev here today. The update is in there. Oh. Perhaps I will relaunch, just to make sure. No more weenie mode. No more weenie mode. Give me a sec.
See
I'm
you
just gonna
later.
I want to relaunch it. Devin chat, here's the key. Whoa, there it is. You better be quick. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for all the keys. I hope y'all enjoy the game. New game. Difficulty settings. Okay, 5 HP. No slow-mo. Heck, we'll do 4 HP and no slow-mo. How's that? 'Cause I never use slow-mo. Maybe I
Let's
should.
do it.
Yeah, it could be a Steam thing. I don't know if Steam pushed it through. But regardless, I'm gonna kick some ass now. Boom, boom, boom. Getting dubs. Boom, 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 boom. Dub, dub, E. Dub, E, E, Q, E. Got it? As soon as the other letters come in, my brain shuts down, but until then... Ah!
Back in action. Pew, pew.
Oh! Ah! Got it.
Multiplier.
It's fine. Dub, E, dub, D, E, Q. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Give me the gems, Got it. I'm doing good. Give me gems. Probably should not have used that, but... Whew! Okay. No! Suddenly I don't know how to play. Oh!
Pew, pew.
Help. What is it? Oh! I can't. No.
This is
Oh. Ouch. Well, we broke 2 minutes again. I know I kind of futzed with the difficulty, but we broke 2 minutes and I feel good. I'm gonna try to get 3 minutes though.
Let's do it.
Let's get 3 minutes. I know I can do it. There's only so many letters in the alphabet. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder if this counts as an edutainment game. Oh. Because I feel like I'm learning.
Pew, pew.
Got it, got it, got it.
Back in action. Oh,
No, 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 no. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hello? D, Q, D, Q, E, W. I know, really great commentary here. Just really insightful commentary. S, D, W, E, ah! E, W, S, D, E, Q, W, S, E, W, W, Q, W, A, C, W, oh, E, Q, W, ah! No. Nope, 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 nope. Wait for it, wait for it. Bop! D, E. No. No, 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 no. I gotta get 3 minutes. I don't have my eyes on the timer. I think I'm halfway there. We gotta get the V. E. W. Q. I don't like being cornered like this. It says ass. It says ass. It says ass. Ass. Okay. 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 I'm all out of. I'm all out of bombs.
increased. There goes my
Ow.
multiplier.
I think I'm supposed to parry that. Oh, I can't do it though. My brain. My brain. No. Okay. Oh, we're okay. We're not getting any worse right now, which is good.
Here we go.
No, I don't got anything against edutainment games. I think edutainment is awesome. Dude, does anyone remember Clue Finders? Clue Finders is my favorite shit.
Blasted. I'm jammed.
No. Boom, 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 boom. Get the gems.
I'm jammed.
There we go, there we go, there we go.
Oh no, jammed.
W, S,
Take that.
You can see like my neurons firing. I'm like S. Where's S?
Want some more?
No,
Back
no.
in action.
A, S, D, Q, E, 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 E.
Pew.
Got it. W, Q, W, S. Oh, Q. Give me that. Oh. Give me gems, give me gems. No!
Jam free.
Got it.
I'm jammed.
Don't like it. Oh no!
Some help now.
No. I can't. I just have to not get hit, right? I could rack up the time.
No, fever.
Wait, I think the projectiles are still not hurting me. Come on, Steam. Ah, what's going on?
Fever. Oh no, jammed.
Got it. Oh. Oh, this is crazy. Ow. Can't. Hey.
Blasted.
No, 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 no. No!
This is it.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry the Steam update didn't push through, but I mean, it's good to know that when the game comes out on Tuesday, it will that bug won't be present. But hey, I mean, it helps my ego, so I'm not complaining. Hey, we almost made 4 minutes. That's not bad. It's not bad. Gosh. I already know that if I try again, I won't do as good. And I don't know if I can live with that. You're over halfway through loop 1. Halfway! This is a hardcore game. The most hardcore. I'm scared to try again, but I'm gonna do it. I know
You're going in the hole.
that, like, I'm not even gonna hit 2 minutes because of how, like, wigged out I am. I already know it. I already feel it. Why don't we do a gamba?
Time.
Do you think I can get over 2 minutes on this next try? I've just barely been hitting 2 minutes in these past few runs, with the exception of this last one, so put in your points if you feel like I can do it. Believers, where are you at? Over too easy? I don't know. I don't know. Oh gosh. I think like once it gets to the point where I can like watch pros play this, people who are like super good, I'm just gonna be like, oh. I don't know, like that. I'm excited for that. But at this point, you know, I'm in my own, you know, weenie zone over here. How's your heart rate? You know what? I gotta get one of those heart rate sensors. I mean, people usually put them on for horror games, but like personally, oh, did the gambit not go through? Is it not working? Here, let me see.
Time to choose. Time to choose.
Okay, that's one of the other things that broke when I changed my username, I think. But I can manually do it over here. Believe doubter. Here you go. You'll get a minute. I'll have to double check that. But in the meantime, there it is. There's the gamba. Put in your points. I think it should work. I think it's working now. So the gamba is, will I get over 2 minutes for this next try? I think this will be my last try before I switch to something else. But this has been really fun. I'm definitely gonna practice this and play more. But we'll do one more try. One final go. Hopefully I won't embarrass myself, but it's okay if I do. This is a safe space. What is this game? It is called Typecast. It is coming out on Tuesday the 7th. It is on Steam. Shout out to Rat Casket, Dev in chat. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's so intense. Just the concept is so like, the concept is simple, but then when you get into it, you're like, ah. Not a safe space with points on the line. Okay, I see. Doubter. Be gone, doubters. Let me drink some water. Maybe we'll do 2 more tries. Maybe we'll do 2 more. Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna stare at my keyboard really quick and remember where the keys are. A, S, D, Q, W, E. I need to, like, associate every key with a letter. Queen will eat a salad. Don't. Zebra. Xylophone. There's, like, literally no other words with Z and X. Like, zebra is the only word that starts with Z, and xylophone is the only word that starts with X. Cabbage. Okay, I got it. X-ray? Is X-ray a word? I don't know. Xavier Zorded, Xenoblade, okay. Zero, whatever, that's not real. Fox? No. What? Fox does not start with Z. 0 xenomorph cabbages. Okay. Queen will eat salad and sing. Damn it. 0 xenomorph cabbages. Got it. Okay.
Here we
We
go.
got it. Zot dog. Got it. Queen, eat. Queen, eat. Eat. I'm not even saying words anymore. Forget it. My brain's not working. Forget it.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Jammed. I'm jammed. Pew pew.
Got it. Salad.
Jam free. Multiplier up.
I don't think the word strategy is working out for me.
Jam free.
No, it's making me worse.
Pew pew. Unjammed.
So,
Oh no.
it's really... You really don't want to be near the edges because you don't know if an enemy's just gonna come in.
Want some more?
Got it. Okay. Projectiles temporarily don't hurt me.
Damage.
Got it. E, W, A. Nope, that wasn't A. Okay. Q, E.
Blasted.
Need gems.
Take that.
I don't like being in the corner.
Hey.
Ah, darn it.
I'm jammed.
No.
Yes. This
No.
is it.
No. Oh, it is over 2 minutes. Believers. Where we at, believers? Ayo. Is OBS down? Wait, is my stream down right now? Is anyone having connectivity issues? Let me pay out the believers because I just realized my buttons don't work anymore, so I have to choose outcome manually. It's all good? Okay. Try refreshing if you're having issues. Alright, well, we'll do one more because I'm literally addicted and I can't stop.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm glad things are working fine. Oops. Q. W, E, W, got it. Boom, boom, boom. Dub, dub. Queen eats. Queen W, W, E. Boom, boom, boom. W, W, queen. Crap! Queen. S, D, E, queen, W, E, queen, E, W, E, queen, S, D. Oh, E, E. Crap.
Unjammed.
Ew. One of the most common word combinations you will see in this game is ew ass. Is what I realized.
Take that.
Sad. Sad ass.
I'm jammed.
Crap.
Jam free.
Duh. Dad. It says dad. Duh. W, Q. Oh, boom, boom. Okay. I don't want to be in this corner right now. Ow! Darn it! Oh, fuck. I really should start using slow-mo, huh? I know my brain's not wired that way. I gotta take care of these skull guys. Oh, when they start doing that business, it's trouble. It's trouble, it's trouble, it's trouble.
I guess
Oh!
this is it.
Oh. There's a high likelihood for sex to show up? Oh my god, no! Oh my god, this game. It's just how keyboards are laid out, I guess. Although, I guess it's different if you go into the options and you're using a different keyboard layout. If you're in a different country, who knows what word combinations could show up? That's for you to discover once you get the game on Steam on Tuesday the 7th. But this is super fun. I really like this.
Mouse.
Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity. Seriously, I'm really excited for launch. Good luck with the launch and amazing job with the game. Everything's amazing. I'm really enjoying it. I gotta rest my fingers though. So we're gonna take a really short break, 5 minutes. I'm gonna refill my water, and then we can switch to something else. Shout out again to Rat Casket. Pick up Typecast on Tuesday on Steam. This is not sponsored, by the way. I'm literally just doing this because I thought it was cool. And shout out again to Anton Karaza for initially reaching out to me. Matilic, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Muse Mouse, thank you for the resub as well. And Barb Bessie, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. Holy cow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. All right. Oh yeah, and go ahead and wishlist the game. You won't. No, you will. Whatever. You know what I mean. All right. So let me we'll quit this game
See you later.
and I will switch to the BRB screen for a few minutes while I refill my water. Because somehow typing made me really thirsty. Let me turn some music on. All right. There it is. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you again. Everyone, sit tight. Typecast. Tuesday. Steam. Wishlist. Go. BRB. Where is my BRB screen? There it is. Wait, where is it? There it is. There it is. Found it. Please don't be weird in chat. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Atlas, I'm calling you out. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Is this screen a 3D model or a very well-shaded 2D animation? It is a well-shaded 2D animation and well-animated 2D animation. It looks really 3D, right? This was done by, gosh, I don't want to screw up their full, Twitter handle. But the artist's name is Ello. I remember that much. I don't want to say the wrong, like, username, though, so... it is in the credits section of my, if you scroll down to the about section, there should be credits for Ello and their full Twitter. I feel like I've tried to not look at Twitter, like, I've tried to look at Twitter less these days, and I end up, like, forgetting people's usernames and stuff. I'm in my be on social media less arc, which I kind of feel like has, I don't know, it's I'm trying to find the balance. But yeah, that was really fun. We were playing Typecast earlier. I'm gonna switch over to working on my own project now, so it'll be a bit more chill, a bit more of a working stream, so... You know, just a heads up. I'll keep the music going, but VOD watchers won't get it, so I'm sorry for the silence. Please bring your own music. It's a BYOM stream for VOD watchers. Let's go back to the just chatting screen for a moment. Let me see here. So, yeah, I'm working on this basically playable demo type thing to teach myself how to make stuff. And boy, is it hard. But I'll show you... Oh, gosh, I feel like it's really time for me to like find like a tile set or something on itch. I'm sure there's plenty of free ones that I can just get and put in the game, because I feel bad every time I show off like my progress. Like, it's the same like gray background and like blue rectangle collision shapes just sitting there. And it doesn't really look like, it doesn't at least feel like on my end, it doesn't feel like I'm showing you anything new. Even though I'm like, you know, chipping away at it like crazy, like every day. I'm literally thinking about this like every moment of the day. And then when I get to actually show you, it's like, oh, well, it actually kind of just looks the exact same as it did last week and the week before that and the week before that. So I gotta start adding like at least like a temporary level or something. Another thing I'm kind of afraid of is level design, which is something I haven't really done before. If you haven't seen any of this, it's basically due in large part to the online course I took. I took a GD Quest course to teach myself Godot. The course was set up that a lot of the gameplay itself was a top-down, like Zelda-like 2D game. So as a result, I'm making my own top-down 2D action game. I've been saying beat 'em up, but I don't think it's a beat 'em up, because I think beat 'em ups are like Shredder's Revenge and stuff, like where there's like combos and stuff. No, I think it's just a top-down action game. Is a better description. Yeah. So I mean, like, you do beat up guys. That's kind of the goal, but I don't think it fits within that genre. You don't need combos for a beat 'em up. You don't? I mean, I kind of feel like you do, or at least that's what I associate with it. Did you change your channel name? Oh yeah, yeah, I changed it. I changed it like yesterday. No, I changed it 2 days ago, and then I streamed for the first time with it yesterday. I'm Chrism Skyrim. I am now Fart Boy Chester. I'm a fart boy now. I didn't notice until now. I every time I say something in chat, it's weird to me. I'm like, who is that? Every time I'm like, exclamation point, whatever. Good shit, good shit. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I'll still call you Chris. You can call me Chris, it's fine. But I figured for branding's sake, I didn't want to be Chrism anymore. No one knows how to say it. They're like, I'm Chrissy, I'm. Now they're gonna say Fart Boy Chester, and I'll be like, haha. Haha, you're right. I do be farting. The Chrism Prism. Don't, whatever you do, don't touch the Chrism Prism. Let's get my game opened up, and we'll see where we're at right now. I like how originally when I'm like, what should I call this? Someone said Chester Gets Lucky, and now that's kind of like the name of the game. I don't even know why it's called that. The game is called Chester Gets Lucky. Let's see here. Do 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 do. I thought it was an abbreviation for Yes I Am. I love all these weird like explanations that people come up with. Like my last name is literally Yim. That's like my actual last name. I came up with that username at a point in time where I thought I was mostly going to be like putting out like an animation portfolio or something because that's what I was studying for. And a lot of, like a lot of artists will put their full name out because it's essentially a business card. It's like a professional, this is my name, this is my work, hire me. And I made sure all of my socials had the same handle because it was important to me that like I wouldn't have like one name for one social media and another name for another because it would be hard. It would be confusing for me to remember it. But as I started dicking around doing random furry internet stream shit, I realized that I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to have my full name as my username. It just doesn't fit the vibe. And it's taken me 3 years, but I finally changed it. I think I was afraid to change it for a while because I was getting a lot of like I was getting a lot of new views, a lot of stuff was happening, and I felt like that would mess up my SEO and like it would make it really confusing, but I'm kind of in a lull, to be honest, so I think it's a good time. But I'm not like, I'm not bent out of shape about it or anything. Like I think there's a time for this, for me to like step back and switch things up, and now I can have a little bit more consistent branding. I am Chester. I'm Chester now. You can still call me Chris. I thought Chris was the alternate name for the otter. Yeah, it was the alternate name for the otter that my parents gave me when I was born. That's my real ass name. I've been thinking back and forth about changing my channel name, not gonna lie. See, I'm biased though. See, for me, and I totally get that. But for me, I'm like, that's Ahmed. Ahmed is Ahmed's. Ahmed's is good. I love that. I don't know. It's a good name. It's catchy and it's your name, and I don't know. I think the thing that bothered me about mine was the I am. Because if it was just Chris Yim, then at least people could be like, I don't know what the hell a Yim is, but okay. They could probably figure it out that it's my last name. But the I am made people confused. They're like, I'm Chrissy, and I don't know. But I like it. I like Ahmed's. But if you decide to change it, I mean, I'm all for it. I think that, most importantly, it should feel right to the person whose channel it belongs to. I think and I think a lot of people are like this. The familiarity, like it's easy to just get used to stuff. And I find that that's what happens when I change my model and stuff too. Like there's always people that are like, I don't know, this is new, and change is scary to me. And I like the old name. I like the old model, stuff like that. But change is good. Change is healthy. I like it. I thought Yim was an abbreviation for why you mean or some. Bro, that's my last name. I'm sorry my last name isn't something like a good old-fashioned American last name like Smith. Let's see. We are all making fun of your last name. Well, I am not ashamed. You can say whatever you want. I love my last name. I'm proud of it. Chris, why aren't you white? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Just kidding. Let's see. Yahoo Instant Messenger. Is that a thing? Is that real? Is that actually real? Like, I've never used Yahoo Instant Messenger. I feel like I should have. Just kind of... I should. Why haven't I used that? I don't think there was ever a Yahoo Instant Messenger. I don't remember people ever using that. That was a thing in the O's? In the 00, the double O's? What do you call that? The 2000s? You don't remember Yim? No, I don't. I don't remember. Who am I? What? The aughts. What? Is that really what it's called? The aughts? What the hell? I hate that. It's called the aughts? What the hell? Alan Wake got Chester. Oh my god, I gotta play Alan Wake. Okay, whatever, I'm getting distracted. Alright, let me show you what we got so far. And I probably won't stream for too long today. I'm trying not to push myself too hard. I've got kind of a busy month. But I do want to stream a bit more, so we're definitely not ending. So here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Combo X. What does it mean? I don't know. I haven't really sorted it out yet. But it's somewhat there. So I already put in my lower resolution sprite. It is not all done yet, so only the idle and the walk animations, only the idles and the left-right walk animations are clean like this, and I still want to make it look a little bit better, but this is basically what it'll look like. And then all the other ones look a little bit crusty because I literally sized down the larger sprite. Are you going to MFF? Yes, I am. Catch me there. I'm really excited. Here is my enemy. I'm actually going to change the way this enemy works. I think it'll be the type of enemy that'll like charge towards you. Because it's kind of a huge problem that, and I didn't really think this through, so this is totally my fault, but it's kind of a huge issue that the enemy can only attack left and right, considering this is the kind of game where you can stand beneath or above them. And whenever you do that, they'll try to walk around you, but in doing so, they're pretty much vulnerable and you can just kill them. That's a major issue, you know. I originally was like, whatever, it's fine, this is just a learning exercise, but then I thought about it some more and I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't feel right leaving that in. It's just, it's broken. Scary masked killer. He's gonna have a face, I just haven't put it in yet. And actually, I have another enemy sprite ready to put in, so maybe we'll try to do that today before we end. But in the meantime, here is what we have. So this is us. Oh, I added a fart cloud. I am truly Fart Boy Chester. Look, check it out. Isn't that cool? We got fart cloud now. Is it a golem? No, it's just a heavy type enemy. It's a big dude. I want to have a regular, like, not as big dude. Big dude has more health. And slower. Video game logic. Stinky cloud. Why not make the hitbox bigger to cover front, above, and below? Because I only bothered to animate left and right attacks. But I think once I do like the charging, it can charge into any direction, so. So there's a few new things here. And I'm trying to remember what to talk about first. Let's find an enemy. So yeah, this is the issue. Like if you walk beneath them, they're literally just gonna like try to get a good angle of you. There's a range around them where they start orbiting you, and I mean it's just easy to kill them when they're doing that. Ow! Oh! There's another new thing that I added. I don't know if you can hear it. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. You know what? Confession time. I don't actually want to make a video game. I just want an excuse to record myself taking damage. I love recording taking damage noises. Oh, the rest of the game was literally just an excuse for me to do that. I can't believe you hired the Chester voice actor. Chrism? Is that the Chrism Yahoo Instant Messenger? Whoa, I can't believe, how did you land that deal? I just like going, oh, ah. Wait, what? How come that didn't hurt me? Uh-oh. I may have encountered a bug. This may be an issue. Uh-oh, why did this happen? Uh-oh. I literally don't know why. This is a problem. I have become invincible. Guy's too weak. No, what? This shouldn't be happening at all. There must have been an animation somewhere that turns off my my hurt box or something. I'll have to troubleshoot that. Oh right, and I don't know if I showed this off. I'm not sure if I did. That bar on top of them is now a stagger meter. So certain attacks will fill up their meter. This is mainly inspired by God of War. God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok have this system where if you fill up the bar, oh, it killed them, but if you fill up the bar, they'll get staggered, which will interrupt their attack. See? You see that? He kind of glitched out for a sec. And another cool thing that I want to show is and it'll be easier to demonstrate if I change their health to like 5 or like something really low. If I make their health like 1, right? And I go in. Let's find the enemy. Yeah, and we got the death animation. Look, this is the fun part though. Check this out. Out. Hell yeah. Enemies can damage other enemies while they're dying. And it's kind of like a little bit like a bowling ball effect. I think that's really fun. Let's try it again. I feel like I could do something with that. Here, everyone, let's get all, come on, let's all bunch up, okay? Come on, hey, where are you going? Stop. Come on. Bop! Oh, that's fun. I like that. Bowling Bash from Ragnarok Online. Bowling Bash? I'm not familiar. Gosh, I haven't played Ragnarok in eons. How much for the game? Free, probably? I'm not gonna charge for this. What's the most, like, clickbaity and profitable mobile game that I can do? Like, I want to make, like, a mobile game that has, like, a big titty ad and, like, advertisements everywhere and people click on it and, like, I get big money, right? Like, is that how it works? I actually saw, like, I don't know where I read this, but I heard that mobile games are the most profitable games. Like, out of every type of game, like, in terms of, like, revenue, I don't know if this is true. I'd have to fact check this, but, like, if you take every game and every game's revenue, like, I'm pretty sure, like, mobile games is, like, I'm just making up a number here, but it was something ridiculous. Like, 80% of, like, all revenue from games is, like, mobile games or something like that. It is kind of depressing, but what if I can capitalize on this? I gotta get big titty game. I gotta get big titty game and fast. They got the middle-aged mom demographic. Middle-aged mom. And Cocomelon kid. No. Cocomelon kids don't have money. I'm not interested in that. I need them to cough up dough. Oh, but then again, it's advertiser money that I'm really after, so... Their parents have money? Maybe. Oh, goodbye. Wow, that guy flew so far. And here's another thing that I've been working on. This is not going to be big titty games. Don't worry. If I ever release this as a playable demo, it will be free. It'll be pay what you want. So I guess you could give me money. That'd be nice. But hey, check this out. You see that combo meter that says combo X? Every time I make a perfect hit is defined as doing left and right punches alternating at a regular interval. If you do it at a regular enough interval, it counts as a perfect hit, and you can tell when the number or the damage label turns yellow. It counts perfect hits. You see that? Did you notice that? You notice the big punch? Did you notice the big punch that happened after the combo? Bop! You see that? You see that final punch? Bop! That's another new thing I added. It only works when you hit an enemy 12 times. And it resets. So, you can't just hit the same punch button. It'll reset. It has to be, like, within the span of an attack, an attack animation. So, I definitely have to communicate that. I'll want people to how do I say this? I've got to communicate that the way to attack is to alternate the attack buttons. Because if you just mash the one attack button, you're only going to hit with that one hand. And it's just not going to do it. It's not going to do it. I got to think about the best way to communicate that information. I guess I could just say it. But maybe I could put on some, like, visual on-screen button icons or something. But yeah, this is what we have so far. I have to figure out why I suddenly stopped taking damage that one time. I don't know how I'm gonna... I don't know how I'm gonna actually do that. Oh! Never mind. I thought for a second that I wasn't taking damage again. You could look at Devil May Cry's combo system. I'll have to check that out. I've never played a Devil May Cry game before. Let me just double check all my animations to make sure if there's one that is like unintentionally turning off my hurt box. Let's go back to Chester here. Tough Love Arena. I gotta write these down. I gotta do my research. I gotta do my research by playing video games. Devil May Cry and Tough Love Arena. So my main gimmick of the game hasn't been implemented yet, but and I'm bringing up God of War again, but if anyone has played God of War, there's a mode, there's like a rage mode called Spartan Rage where you go crazy and you do a lot of damage. I was kind of picturing that being like the main thing, cuz every time you hit an enemy in that mode, you gain a bit of health back, and I wanted that to be in this. So I wanted this to be the type of game where you take a lot of damage, you go into rage mode, and you get the damage back. I mean, you get the health back. I don't know. That sounds like it could be something to me. But then again, this is my first game ever, so don't tease me. Auto rage, yeah. Having a rage mode is good game design. Yeah, every game should have a rage mode. Every video game should have rage mode. Tekken 8 Heat Engage. I don't know what this means. You're speaking French basically. But I'll write it down. I'll write it down and decipher it later. I don't know what this business is about. Heat Engage. Mario Rage mode. Heat Engage? I don't know about that. I don't know. Are you saying you want to see Chester in heat? That's fucked up and weird that you said that. Strange. You could... Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. There it is, folks. Okay, maybe I'll add Heat Engage. I could do anything I want now. This is my game. Maybe I should rename this game to Chester in Heat. Do you think it'll get more clicks that way? More clicks, more downloads equals more revenue. More pay what you want revenue. Can you add hose? Wait, like the hose with the water? What kind of hose we talking about? The hose that get the hose that get mad? Hose mad? The possibilities are endless. Let's check our animation player. We're gonna go through every one of these animations and double check if it's not turning off something that it's not supposed to. So let's expand this section here and see. Sprite, frame, scale, rotation, disabled, collision shape. No, that's okay. That's a hitbox. Hit position is fine. That's where the particles come out of. Okay, attack left. We got nothing unusual here. Nothing unusual, nothing unusual. Attack 2. What I'm looking for is hurt box. The hurt box can't turn off. That's probably what's causing me to ignore damage. Oh, interesting. There is a rotation key here. I feel like that's not supposed to be there. What is this doing here? I can delete that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we got that. Are you on Team Hose or Team Joel? Oh, Hose is a rotating shrimp. Uh, I think a nation divided cannot stand, is what I've heard. I've heard someone say that once. Maybe it was Abraham Lincoln, I think. Maybe. Wait, what is this? What is this? What is this? What's this business? Oh, I see, I see. These are the two different kinds of attacks I can do. So this is fine. Nothing unusual here. Oh, it must have been a dodge roll. Maybe I forgot to like... Because there are iframes in the dodge roll. Maybe there must be a dodge roll where I forget to like re-enable the hitbox. I mean the hurt box. This is the hurt box. So basically you start out... Oh, you know, this is what it is. I've got to add another keyframe here. So it's not disabled, it gets disabled, and then it gets re-enabled here. So let me add a key. There we go. That should be fine. Boom. Got that. Boom, got that. But it looks like it gets re-enabled every time. Could it be one of these settings here? I think it's definitely the roll. I believe it's the roll. Because that's where I mess with this kind of stuff. So let's check our collision layer. So this gets turned off and then it gets re-enabled. Collision layer is another way... Well, no, that would affect me, like, going through enemies and stuff. So the reason why this is here is, at this point over here, you can dodge through enemies. Maybe I should make it so that you can dodge through for the entire duration of the roll, to be honest. But right now, this is how I have it. And I just need to make sure... that, like, everything is correct here. I mean, it looks correct. Okay. Sorry, this is a little tedious, but it's just the way that it's gotta be. Making games can be tedious. That's something I learned. Okay. Nothing unusual. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into my idle animation, and I'm going to add a keyframe for the hurt box to not be disabled. So that way, regardless of what could possibly disable it, every time you enter into the idle animation, it will get re-enabled. I think this should help. You know, any weirdness that could potentially show up in the future. So it looks like this is maybe we'll be good now. Okay, I am not hitting these iframes properly. I can't seem to recreate that. Oh, did you notice that I'm at 1 health? I added that system that I talked about last time where even if they deal a killing blow, there's a high likelihood that you'll end up with 1 health. I feel like a lot of video games do this, although sometimes they don't tell you. In Pokemon, they'll tell you. They'll say, you toughed it out. Your Pokemon toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. I basically did a system like that where if it's within a certain range past your health, then you have like a 75% chance to survive with a single health point. I just thought that'd be nice. I am now dead. Sometimes these enemies wig out. They often won't tell you it's to create tension where the player feels mastery. Dude, I love feeling like I mastered something that I don't actually deserve. I love it. Oh, and I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but uh-oh. Suddenly I couldn't move for a sec. Yeah, so there is something that is different maybe from last time. Enemies can now walk over each other, but there is kind of like a system where they'll push each other away if they're overlapping each other. But technically they don't have collision shapes that detect each other. Like they'll still have collision shapes so they don't walk into the wall. But now you see like they'll try to walk into each other and they'll like repel each other a little bit. A little bit. And you know, it causes some weirdness and I've been trying to figure it out. But there is some weirdness that results from that where they'll glitch out. Normally that occurs where they're trying to like chase me, but because they're near another enemy, they've been pushed to the edge of the circle that is the circle that tells them to pursue the player. And because they're pushed out to that edge, they're constantly flipping between idling and chasing me, and other times they're trying to walk into walls, and that's another thing I'd have to figure out. So, yeah, I mean, whatever. At this point, I'm just like, you know what? Who cares? Whatever. I've just learned that making video games is hard. And when you add a new feature, 4 other features break. But that's okay. And also, I cannot die yet. But we'll get to it. Am I allowed to ask if you have some story in mind? No, I don't really have a story in mind. You can ask that. But this was mostly just... To be honest, like... I'm trying not to get into the habit of starting things and not finishing them. So I definitely want to have some kind of playable thing on itch or something. But I've essentially gotten a lot of what I wanted out of this project, which is to teach myself how a lot of this stuff works. Things like enemies chasing the player, enemies having like some behavior set, a state machine, stuff like that. Like I've learned how to do that stuff, and I'm improving it all the time. And I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of ready to move on to something else now, but I'll push through. I'll promise it's not that painful. It's okay. But I do want to... Yeah, it's not going to be giant or anything. It'll be like a level. It'll be like a level or maybe 2 if I'm really feeling it. I still have to do title screens, pause menus, options menus, like that stuff. I feel like every game has to have that kind of stuff, and I think I know how to do it in theory, but I'd have to try it out. I wouldn't be comfortable saying I know how to do something unless I made it a thing. And the only reason I would want to have 2 levels is so I can figure out how to do like level switching. Like I'd have to change this scene to another scene, and I want to make sure like nothing breaks in that process. I'm impressed at your sense of scope control. No, this is all talk right now. I'm like really bad with scoping properly. I literally worked on a short film for 4 years and finally gave up on it because it was I overscoped and no longer was happy with the work that I had finished. So this is kind of like my demon, and I'm trying to keep myself in check, but it's all talk until I actually finish a thing. I'm tired of just not finishing things, and it makes me feel like I failed. But here we go. I mean, a lot of stuff is new since the last stream. I'm especially proud of this fart cloud. And I want to put in, and maybe I'll do this now. I want to put in a, look at this guy. I want to put in the new UI that I drew. So I'll show that off. How do you pronounce this program? I've always been saying Sprite, but I've heard some people say Asaprite. Asaprite. Would you consider participating in a game jam? Yes, I really do want to participate in a game jam. I'm not quite there yet with my knowledge, but I feel like I'm getting kind of close. Like I could definitely, sometime soon, I could definitely probably start making stuff on a really small scale. Asaprite. Asprite. I miss doing game jams. I don't really know many game jams besides Ludum Dare or something like that. I'd have to start looking into like what game jams are out there. I'm sure there's a lot. So this is my mock-up for what the health bar will actually look like. It is heavily based off of I may have deleted... No, here it is. Spoiler alert, it's heavily referenced from Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories for the Game Boy Advance, which is a game I really liked. Honestly, I like the look of this more than the remake that they did where it was all 3D. Oh wait, I hear myself taking damage. What are you doing over here? My god, give it a rest. But yeah, this is my reference. You'll notice that the body is outside this circle here, but it's gonna be masked within this shape. I'm gonna implement that after I put it in the actual game, so that's why it looks like that. But it's gonna be within this. So I'm going to delete this because I don't need to look at it anymore. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to open up the separate sprite that I have for the portrait. This is the sprite that I have for the portrait. You should sketch out a level, like a few lines, a few notes. Yeah, I don't know how to design levels. Like, literally, I was gonna, like, when I find some free time, I'm gonna be like, okay, and this is not my actual level, but it'll be like, okay, this is the starting area, and then it'll be like this, and there'll be, like, a nice big open area here, and then there's gonna be a power-up over here, and then they go over here, and this is the end. I don't know if there's anything more to level design than that. Oh, maybe there's a wall here that you can't get through until you find the key. I don't know. Did I do it? I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet though. First I need to find, I think just to visualize this being my first project, I know this is not how you prototype a game, but just for my sake, and I won't get into the habit of this, I promise, but I think I just need to find like a tile set or something so I can visualize what the game could look like. At least temporarily. And then, I think Godot has like a fairly robust tile system where you can actually block in like the edge of the level and it'll have collisions built in. Like each tile will be like a little wall that you can't walk through. And I could probably build out a level that way. I'm trying to just kind of do like a vertical slice of the entire pipeline. Not spending too much time on anything because I just want to see if I can make something from beginning to end. But I'm really proud of this. I just realized... No, yeah. No, I'm proud of this. I think it looks really good. And I also have the... Oh! Ow! Eat! Oh! Ah! If you need me, I'll be over here taking poison damage. Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh. Cute sprites, thank you. I add a lot of tiny little highlights like this, like eye highlight, the little tiny nose highlight that you barely can't see. I'm not really a pixel artist, so this is all new to me, but I think I did pretty good here. You can make a super rough sketch, put in boxes, make the general shape of the level, test it out to make sure it's fun. Ah, I gotta figure out what fun is. What is fun? Fun? Can you explain to me what fun is? Fun is risk versus reward. F is for friends who do stuff together? Oh my gosh, Foxy Gamer, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Is that the little guy? Yes. So what I'm gonna do is
We're gonna
use the
get hard.
background. And I'm gonna do this. How am I gonna do this? So this is the background. And I'm gonna extend it. And then I'm just gonna take this art and I'm gonna move it here. I think that's the more logical way to do this. I don't know why I did it like this. I think I wanted to use the other layer as a reference behind it, so that's why there's two different layers there. But yeah, now I can add, I can literally add any new expressions. And I can go here and export a sprite sheet, and it'll literally just be this, which is good. Trim sprite. I really wouldn't have to. No, I actually don't want to trim the sprite, because I want to have some headroom. Yeah, I don't want to trim it. I don't want to trim it. Okay. So let's not trim that. And we'll output a file and we'll call it UI portrait. There we go. And I'll close that. How should I export this? Oh, sorry, my tracking died. My phone is running low on battery. It didn't fully charge. Sorry. That was scary. I'm sorry. How should I export this? Like, how would this work? And what is on layer 1? I don't think anything is on layer 1. This is the background, which I do not need. We got health bar fill, health border, rage fill, rage border. So I guess I'll just go through and like export them individually. On their individual layers. I should probably make a new folder in my file management is atrocious. I could still probably organize it a little bit, but I literally have all my assets dumped just dumped in there. So that's another thing I gotta work on for the next project. So I'll make a folder called UI at least, and then I'll start exporting these. I'm suddenly hit with a wave of tired. I'm so sorry. I won't go on for too much longer. I didn't expect to be so sleepy today. But
Why am I so stretched?
Let's export this. Export. I think exporting as a sprite sheet will let me trim it. Maybe I'll want to trim it like that. Get some rest, thank you. I will. I just I don't know. I've been sleeping late, so I have less energy than I would like. Sorry, don't mean to complain. Um, let's call this UI health bar fill. I'm really bad with. I gotta really figure out like a naming convention. I better like search GitHub or something for a well-organized example project to like get some inspiration on how to name this stuff. I feel like as projects get bigger and bigger, if I don't have like a set way to name things, it could get really messy. I'll call this health bar overlay, OL. We got rage bar, and I'll call it rage bar fill. I might dial back these game dev streams because I just realized how tedious it is. Like you're watching me export files and naming them. Like I don't know if this constitutes content. You know what I mean? I mean I'm having an okay time. I'm enjoying myself. I feel weird. I feel weird. I feel weird that it's like, first of all, I don't even know what I'm doing. You know, I'm just, this is my best guess for what I'm supposed to be doing. And the VOD watchers won't even have music? Like, God, shout out to the VOD watchers. I'll call this... I don't even know if I'll need this, but I'll call it UI icon fill. Who's Phil? And we'll call this UI icon overlay. There we go. We're learning just like you. Sometimes I feel like chat knows everything. So we got the icon art. I separated that and exported a separate sprite sheet for that. But I will need the mask. Oh no. Is this gonna be an issue? I use a shader to like transport the alpha of the mask to the image. But if I do that to a sprite, is it gonna be a problem? You know what I mean? Like, because the sprite is an image with a lot of frames in it, only cropped. I guess we'll find out. Chew, hi, welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm getting really sleepy, but I'm having a good day today. I'm having a good time. We'll call this icon mask. I should probably, for the sake of consistency, I think I should probably name portrait into like icon art or something like that. That way I can find it. UI icon art. We'll call it icon art. And then we'll take all these elements. I'll copy them and move them to the actual game project file. Don't look at my horrendous file management where every scene and script is just dumped into the actual project folder with no organization. It is a nightmare, and I will do better for the next project. I'm afraid to organize it now that the project is already like underway. I don't know if it's gonna like break stuff where I think it absolutely will break stuff. Because scenes won't know where to look to find other scenes. It's horrible. But I'm learning. I'm learning. I won't do it again, I promise. So here we go. We'll dump all the stuff here. And now I should have access to it inside Godot. You won't learn again? I will never. Did you sleep well last night? I've been sleeping okay. I've just been getting home late. Because I kind of have a busy month. I have to help my parents out with some work. And a lot of that work is... I get home at like 2 a.m. or later. And then I need to, browse Twitter for an hour before I can actually fall asleep. Another horrible habit of mine. But it's okay. I really don't mean to complain. Don't go on Twitter. Debatable. You should get a book to read before bed, genuinely. I should. I read like a book in the past decade of my own free will, and I liked it. I want to read more, but it's hard for me to stay focused and actually keep reading. No, I can literally count on one hand the amount of books I read in the past 10 years. I read a novel called Famous People, and it's written by the person who made the potion seller. I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions. Yeah, that guy made a book. He wrote a book, and I love the potion seller videos so much that I bought his novel and I read it. And guess what? It's awesome. I really love that book. That's one of the 3 books I've read in the past decade. Another book I read in the past decade is Limmy's autobiography. I don't know if y'all know who Limmy is. Limmy is a comedian. He did the what's heavier, a pound of feathers or a pound of steel? That video. It's the Limmy Show. Yeah, he's got an autobiography. It's also insane and also really good. So I recommend that one as well. He had a really interesting upbringing and life. Yes, that's the book. It's called Down to Earth and Very Funny. It's Limmy's autobiography. I bought it as a gift for a friend who really liked Limmy. And then I read it before I gave it to her, and then I gave it to her, and then I'm like, you know what? I want to have that book, so I ended up buying it again, and I have it next to my bed. I haven't given it a reread though. That's book number 2. And the third book I read was a novel called... I am not bragging, I swear to God. I think I really need to read more. But the book I read... The third book I read in the past decade it's a novel called Severance by Ling Ma. No relation to the TV show. I think there's a TV show called Severance.
Nothing in Star Wars is original, let's be honest.
And it is a post-apocalypse novel from 2018. The premise of that book is it's a world where it's kind of like a zombie book, but the zombies aren't like normal zombies. It's kind of like a whole statement on like capitalism and shit, where when you get sick with this disease, it doesn't like take into effect right away, but when you become infected, you lose consciousness and you're basically dead, but your body still goes through the motions of all the stuff you do, like all the habits and things you do in your daily life. And it's kind of like, it's kind of like it's doing a thing. So like a lot of people are like going to work and they're like literally zombies. They're like actually dead, and they're like rotting, but they're still like at their computers, like mashing their keyboards or trying to like fit their keys in their keyholes and stuff. And it's a little bit creepy in that way. I just like the premise, so I read it. It's a pretty good book. Not bad. Night of the Living Dead and Warm Bodies does that. Yeah, I like that idea. And like there's no like blood and guts or anything. Or not a lot of it anyway. They're not like out there eating people. It's contrasted with like the main character who, is like working her job and navigating this post-apocalypse. And a lot of that stuff was like a lot of like the descriptions of how like the zombie pandemic spread and like how like lockdowns and stuff happened was like kind of... I read this in 2020 and I was like, oh, you're telling me they wrote this book 2 years ago? Creepy. It was a little spot on. It was more of a random book. I picked it up because a friend had read like a bit of it and mentioned it to me, and I'm like, you know what, that sounds interesting. I'll buy it. I ended up finishing the book, and I don't think he's ever picked it back up. Yeah, it's called Severance, but it's not related to the TV show. The author's name is Ling Ma. Ling, Ling, Ma, Ma. I mean, it's not too long. I mean, it was pretty good. I'm just thinking about all the books I read. That's literally it. I don't read. I started a book called I have it on my desk and I'm looking at it now. Not my desk. I have it on my thing, the thing that's next to my bed. It's called Hangs a Man. Hangs a Man by Shirley Jackson. Hangs a Man, Shirley Jackson. I started it. It's split into like 3 parts or something, and I read the first part, and I liked it. It's really well written. Like, the prose is really good. The reason why I picked up this book is because it is a 1951 Gothic novel, so that'll give you an idea of what it is. But I think it's really well written. Literally the reason why I discovered this book was I took one of those like online quizzes, one of those like Tumblr-y online quizzes. That's like, you know, those like bullshitty quizzes. I literally did this on stream, like maybe like 2 years ago or something. And there was like random quizzes that are like you quizzes or whatever, and they're like random things like, answer these 20 questions and I'll tell you if I would fall in love with you or not, or whatever. It's like Tumblr shit. And I clicked one of them and I did it. And one of them was like, pick your favorite quote from author Shirley Jackson. And there was one quote that I really liked that was from this book. So I looked into it and I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy this. And it was good. I should finish it, honestly. I liked it. I liked what I read. Ling Ma sounds like a joke name. Bro, literally Asians exist and have names like that. My last name is literally Yahoo Instant Messenger. We out here. I'm not ashamed. Doing a big stretch. Ugh. Stretching. Okay. That's enough of that. I got distracted. I figured that was a part of my life that I haven't really talked about. The fact that I don't read, but I have read once. Maybe I'll start reading instead of browsing Twitter before I sleep. I already know it's one of those things that will make my life better. But I don't want to do it. Sometimes I know what I gotta do to make my life better, but I don't want to do it. Why is that? How do I know what's good and not actually do it? What's wrong with me? Am I stupid? Try putting on a relaxing video. I am a big fan of wood soup. Wood soup is really good. You will gain eloquence and perspicacity. Is that a real word? What is that? Perspicacity. The quality of having a ready insight into things. Ooh.
Perspicacity.
Oh, perspicacity. That's a cool word. I like that. Damn, do you read or something? How did you know about perspicacity? Perspicacity sounds like a name, like Cassidy. Like Cassidy's a name. Who's Persp? We do nothing but read. We're chat. Oh, wait, but I do read. And now that you mention it, I do read. I read chat all the time. I'm getting perspicacious. Yeah, that's our word of the day today. Chat's kind of hit or miss, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hit or miss. You want us to copy and paste novels into chat so you can get smarter. Okay, go for it. Is that allowed? I think at a point it's like copyright infringement. Wait, so, never mind. Don't do it. Don't do that, actually. Unless it's like a... Aren't there books that are like public domain? You could do that, I guess. Sherlock Holmes, I think, is public domain. Sherlock Otter. What was I doing? Oh, right. Right. We're doing this business. We're doing this. Got it. So here's what I'll do. Instead of replacing this node, I think I'll make a new one. Because it's got to be a texture progress bar instead of a regular progress bar. So why don't we go in here and we'll import... And here's the thing. I think I've been reluctant to do this because I want the health meter to be kind of broken up. That way I can... Oops. If I choose to implement some kind of health upgrade, I could do this where like the health bar like expands, but the middle parts, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to do that business. So I'll probably end up having to re-export this broken up into pieces. But there's too many steps. I don't want to get ahead of myself. So we'll do one thing at a time and then we'll iterate on it. So I'll put in quick load UI health bar overlay here. Dracula? Ooh, Dracula. Alice in Wonderland. Ooh, Frankenstein. Ooh. Man, these are like smart people books, though. These are like, what am I, in English class? Like, do I gotta write a book report now, books? School has ruined any potential interest I've had in reading. I don't want to be a nerd. Frankenstein is good? Oh. Shit. You know what I think school should do? School should make you read all the books that are classics, but they kind of suck. And then save all the good stuff for, you know, after you graduate and you're trying to look for a new hobby and you're trying to, you know, of your own volition, you want to be a little bit more well-rounded and learned. And then you could be like, oh, I never read Frankenstein, or I never read Dracula. And then you can read it. They already do that with Great Expectations. Whoa. Some of those books were good. And I'm like, fuck, I wish I didn't read this in school. It's like when they wheel in like a TV and they show you a movie. I really don't want them to show good movies in school. I feel like it'll ruin the movie. School sucks. That's my takeaway from this. Oh, wait a minute. I realized I'm missing something. I'm literally missing what it looks like underneath. Why don't we just fill it in black? We'll fill it in black. There we go. Or maybe it should be like a brown, like a dark brown. That way, there's some... Yeah, I think I like that. I might even make it a little bit brighter. Yeah, that way... I see that working out. Well, I like that. We'll ship it. Health underlay. And then I'll do something similar for the rage meter, which also needs something underneath it. I was the opposite. I was like, yay, I get to do something enjoyable for class. Yeah, but school's lame. Were you the kid that when you had to read something in class, you like really put in your all? Because that makes you a freaking dweeb. You can't like if they're going through like if you got to read a passage for school and you're going down like the list of students and it's your turn to read, you can't sound too into it because I will literally kick your ass after school and steal your lunch money. Don't you dare enjoy yourself. What if they want to be a voice actor? Okay, that's fine. I guess. I'll let you keep a little bit of lunch money. Considering what I saw you do in your game, you'd beat me to death. I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do for you to learn your lesson. Graycon's a nerd? True, literally. Well, you're the teacher, so, like, you're the biggest nerd of all. Unless you're one of the cool teachers, but I'm not sure if you're quite there yet. I'm not sure if Graycon's one of the cool teachers. Like, the teachers that you could really hang with. I'm not sure about that. No offense. I mean, it's, you know... Like, we're cool, right? Health bar underlay. No. No, is this the rage meter? Yeah, this is the rage meter underlay. We're gonna go here and do rage bar UL. I'm probably still not the cool one. No, I can't admit that. You know what? By admitting that, though, that just made you a little bit cooler. Self-awareness is cool. So, I don't know. Maybe you were cool. The coolest teachers wouldn't call themselves cool. Would they? It's like a king or a ruler who doesn't want to rule. How's the game? Hi, Quinn. Hi. It's going okay. I'm taking my time with it, I guess. Which is not a bad thing. But... But it would help if I knew what I was doing, which I don't. But that's okay. Kings that don't want to rule totally rule. Maybe. Probably, right? That's what I was thinking. Health bar underlay. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is a problem. This is a problem because... It's a problem because I don't have like the margins built into this picture. Which means I might have to like export it. I might have to like crop it and export it separately. Like watch what happens when I put in the progress texture. And I start adding to the value. Yeah, look at that. Okay. You changed your username, Chester, so did I. Oh, username change buddies. Yeah, I changed it really recently. Okay, this is not good. How should I do this? It's kind of annoying, but I might just have to like manually do it. Allie, hi, how are you? I'm trying to figure this business out right now. Where it's not cropped properly. What is this? What the heck? Wait, there's an offset for the progress bar, but there's no offset for the under bar? Oh, wait, no, there is. There is. Wait a minute. No. Wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I got excited. Okay. You're home. I'm glad you're home. I'm glad you're home safe and fed. Hope you're feeling okay. Alright, well, if they're not making it easy for me, then it looks like I will have to export this entire thing as its own image. Which means what I'm gonna have to do is I will save as... I'll call it UI health bar. And then I'll literally just crop... I'll crop it. There we go. How do I crop? Crop. Holy crop! There it is. Crop. So, now I can erase all of these layers. And, now this should be okay. This should be okay because I won't be trimming the sprites anymore. So if I go into... I'll save this. I'll go into Export Sprite Sheet. And I'll go here and not trim the sprite. Export. I'll call this health bar UL. Yes, export. And health bar fill. Thank you for the pets. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's go into... Is the music too loud, by the way? I could make it quieter. I like this song, though. It does a lot of cool stuff. You're sleepy? Aw, take a nap. I'm sleepy, too. I'm about to take a nap. Can I take a nap on stream? And could you just give me, like, a lot of views and stuff? That'd be awesome. Okay, so fill. We go. Let's save this as fill. Export. Cool. I don't think you can nap on stream. You can. As long as your chat is moderated, you can sleep on stream. I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh gosh, all this talk of sleeping is dangerous. I've been seeing people do subathons and they're sleeping on stream and it's fine. But their chat is still moderated, so it's not like, anything goes. I think it's just Twitch is worried about you just leaving it on and people can just say whatever. But please don't take my word for it. I don't want to get anyone in trouble. I don't represent Twitch. But that was my impression anyway. No noise November. Shh. Everyone shut the fuck up. No noise. Imagine, like, you can't... I guess they made a movie about this. But I was gonna say, imagine you can't talk for an entire month. People do that, right? Don't they do, like silent retreats? I think one of my friend's mom did that. Like, she went to a retreat for, like, 12 days and you couldn't talk. I don't know what that's supposed to do for you. I literally won't shut the fuck up. Do you cuddle Betchup when you sleep? And who's Big Spoon? I am jetpacking my bottle of Betchup. And if I get a little hungry at night, I could just pop it open and go... Helps me sleep. I ran out of ketchup, actually. I just remembered. I need to go shopping really badly. I literally don't have any more ketchup in my house. I have a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce that I've been dipping my stuff in. What stuff? I'll leave it up to your imagination. But I need ketchup. I literally like ketchup a lot. People call me weird for sometimes at night I literally want to eat ketchup, so I'll take the ketchup bottle, squirt a little bit of ketchup on the back of my hand, and then lick it off. And I'll like go downstairs with with my ketchup craving, and I'll like lick ketchup off the back of my hand and then go back upstairs. And people call me weird for that. Why? Why is that weird? Literally no one knows. No one knows that I do it, and it's not weird. Why is everyone's upset now? What the hell? That's wild. What? Wild? I don't know about wild. Come on. Oh my god. I mean, I was just kidding. Anyway, I don't do that. That would be crazy. You believed me? Wow. Crazy. The look on your face. You lick it off your hand? Well, what am I gonna do? Like, get a spoon? Hypothetically? I'm not gonna put it on a spoon and then eat it off the spoon. I just want a little bit, you know? Just a little ketchup for the road. See, it's not as nice as when you, like, I asked for extra sauce from McDonald's. Like, if I get, like, nuggets and stuff, I'm always like, can I get a little extra sweet and sour sauce? That way you can lick it right off of the sweet and sour sauce packet. But when you have a big old bottle of ketchup, what are you supposed to do? Psycho behavior? Okay, listen. Now you're just giving me a hard time, and I don't know why. I bet everyone does shit like this, and they just don't say it. I just got here. What are we shaming Chris for now? Don't worry about it. It's fine. I asked for soy sauce from Panda, and they never give me any. What the heck? You do not just eat soy sauce, though, right? That's way too salty. In public? No, not in public. I don't know. What are you supposed to do if you get a ketchup craving? Tell me. Tell me what you do. Anyway. For me, it's licking the drip of soy sauce off the bottle when I pour it onto my rice. Man, you pour ketchup on your rice? That's not cool, man. Well, no, it's fine, but... It's fine if you're like a 5-year-old. Sorry. I'm literally being so mean right now. Whatever, you can eat rice how you want. I literally lick ketchup off the back of my hand, but... Come on. Come on, man. I said soy sauce? I know. Did I say ketchup? I meant soy sauce. When I used to do that as a little kid. Put some soy sauce on my rice because it was too plain. But then I kind of just gained an appreciation for rice. If it's good rice, you could just eat it. And if you really need something, make yourself a Spam. Spam and eggs. What's a meal you like a lot? I eat way too much instant noodles. I eat way more instant noodles than I'll admit to. That's about it. Soy sauce with rice isn't bad. Can get way too salty quickly. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like if you're doing that, then that means you need to get something with your rice. You need to get a real thing with your rice. You know what my hot take is? Now you'll actually get mad at me if I say this. I had my first ever stuffed crust pizza. It was a frozen pizza. It was pretty good. But my hot take is that I don't know. I'd rather not get stuffed crust pizza. Like, and here's why. Let me explain myself, okay? Okay, cheese and dough is already a winning combination. Like, I'm not saying it's gross or anything, but there's ideally enough cheese on the pizza already. Like, if you want cheese and dough, eat a pizza, a regular pizza. It's fine. There's cheese on it. It tastes good. And I like the crust. I like eating dough. If it's good crust, it's good. But here's the thing that I really take issue with stuffed crust pizza. It's the fact that I'm waiting for my pizza to cool so I don't burn my mouth to hell. And by the time the main part of the pizza is cool, the stuffed crust is already like way cooled off. Like, the cheese on the top of the pizza stays warmer longer because it's like in the center, and the edges cool off faster. So by the time you eat the crust, unless you eat it first, which I guess you could do, but by the time you get to the crust, the cheese is already like solidified. So it's basically like you're eating a mozzarella stick out of the fridge. It's not melty or whatever. I guess you could start with the crust, but then... I mean, what are you doing? You know, like... I don't know. I use the crust to hold the pizza when I eat it. Like, to hold the rest of the pizza. So if you eat that, then it's just gonna be like... the structural integrity of the pizza is ruined. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like little stuff like that where I'm like, well, I think stuffed crust is fine, but it's not ideal. It's kind of like the same feeling I had when I ate a sushi burrito. Have y'all ever had a sushi burrito? It's like a giant sushi. And when I eat that, I'm like, I just want a regular sushi now. Like, I just want, like, there's a reason why sushi isn't this big. But it's not bad. Like, I'll eat it. I'll enjoy it. But I'm just saying, like... Oh, and here's another thing that's maybe also controversial. I'm getting all my controversial food opinions out. Deep fried mac and cheese balls sounds dope, and it is. But I'd rather eat regular mac and cheese. I'd rather eat regular mac and cheese than deep fried mac and cheese balls. I just think that food should be the food that they are and not some other thing that I think is not as good but still good because it's a good food. No, don't leave. No. I'm eating mac and cheese and nobody can stop me. I'm not gonna. I would never. Unless I wanted to eat some. Mac and cheese balls don't require a spoon. I mean, with that attitude, literally nothing requires a spoon if you want it hard enough. If you have a dream. Mac and cheese is the weirdest American obsession I will never understand. Okay, that is controversial because how do you not understand cheese and pasta? That's just like already sounds good even if you never had cheese and pasta together. I feel like, yeah, I don't know, do the math. It's awesome. You all want to see the mac and cheese I ate yesterday? I can show you the mac and cheese. I don't know why anyone would want to see it, but too late, I'm showing you. Let me go fetch this picture. I went to like a Texas barbecue restaurant yesterday, and I mooched off of other people. I went with my family, but I ordered a mac and cheese for myself. The mac and cheese. Macking cheese. Here it is. Food alert. Content warning food. Bop. Oh my god, it's so big. Check it out. This is the food I ate yesterday. And I feel awesome. It was so good. The big mac and cheese. I can see the ketchup. No, I don't put ketchup in my mac and cheese. I won't fight you if you do it, but well, I don't know. I don't think ketchup should go into mac and cheese personally. It's a little bit like putting soy sauce in your rice. I'm like, listen. I'm not going to say anything, but I might just like give you the side eye a little bit. And I've had it. It's good. But I want cheese. I want to enjoy the cheese without it being interrupted by ketchup flavor. I also don't put ketchup on my hot dogs. But that's a little bit more normal to me. I just think that ketchup is a really overpowering flavor. Sometimes I really want ketchup. But you know what I do when that happens? When I get when I get the ketchup munchies, I'll just eat ketchup. When I want mac and cheese, I want mac and cheese. When I want ketchup, I am putting it in the back of my hand and licking it off like an animal. I'm so hurt. Why? I didn't say that Okay, well, I'm sorry. Ketchup on an omelet. No, that's good. I like ketchup on an omelet. I put ketchup on my eggs. Why is the plate shaped like this? I don't know. That's just what they gave me. I had pasta Alfredo yesterday with chicken sandwiches. I also had cake, 18 brownies, 4 glasses of punch, 2 bottles of water, and a dozen baby carrot sticks. Very impressive. Ketchup is bad with good mac and cheese, but good with bad mac and cheese. Yeah, I'll put ketchup on like a Kraft mac and cheese. Oh, okay, I'll do that. And I'll enjoy
I'm
I'll enjoy
lactating.
like a Kraft mac and
I'm
cheese too.
lactating so hard
I'm
right
not
now.
really I'm not like hating, but like if I like make my own mac and cheese, like I make my cheese. I make Chester cheese. No, I meant like, you know, when you like boil your own pasta and like mix in your own cheese and like add milk and whatever you do to make like the cheese sauce. I'm not going to be dumping ketchup in there. You know, like the fancy ones where you like you put it in the oven and you get like the crispy little top and stuff. I feel like the ketchup would detract from that. That's not controversial, right? Is hot sauce good on fries? Yes. God damn, I love hot sauce on fries. Ahmed doesn't even like ketchup. Yeah, Ahmed doesn't like ketchup, which honestly that does upset me a little bit, but I mean, people have really really like, you know, food is a really like sometimes people just don't mesh with something for whatever reason, which is okay. I just in my mind like I'm just like, how could you not like ketchup? Like that's my first reaction is like, what? It's literally a butt ton of sugar and vinegar and tomato sauce. Those are all good things that taste good, and it's in like a nice little paste. I don't know, like you can't say no to that, but I guess you can. I ate ketchup for Quentin Subathon, and I thought it was too sweet, but it's like candy. Like ketchup is like it made him throw up. Aw, you know I get that. Like if it's like a traumatic memory, then you can't eat it, and that makes sense. But ketchup is supposed to be hella sweet, super sweet. It basically is like ketchup is like essentially candy. I don't know how much sugar that stuff have. It's crazy. Peeps go out. Peeps go to put ketchup on fries and dip their whole hand in it. Huh? Ooh, dipping your hand in a vat of ketchup probably feels awesome. If you give me marinara, I will suck that shit up so fast. True. I love marinara sauce. One time I was living at some point a few years ago. This is like more than 5 years ago, but I was living with my grandma, and my grandmama doesn't really she doesn't know like Western foods, and she saw me cooking spaghetti a lot because that's what I do. I eat like way too much spaghetti. But it was really sweet because she like one day she came I was living in the city with her and she came home with like a huge bottle of ketchup, like an industrial like commercial sized bottle of ketchup. She's like, I got you some sauce for your noodles." I'm like, "Oh man. Oh man, that's not pasta sauce, but thank you." They are similar though. I wonder if I can find the picture I took of my nuggets. The nuggets I had the day Splatoon 3 came out, I showed it on stream and it upset everyone. What did you do? Show the pic I sent on Discord? Oh no. What did you do? Nah, whatever, man. No, that doesn't upset me. I don't know why I'm so picky about what I put ketchup on, cuz no, like if you put ketchup in my mac and cheese, I won't be upset. I'll eat it. But I normally wouldn't do it. But with this is fine. Cuz what else are you supposed to put on your nuggets? It's an absolute bloodbath. Okay, it's a little bit more ketchup than I would put in, but I mean, I'm not saying no to that. That's so much ketchup. No, that's fine. I don't know, that's fine. Listen, I don't want you to think that I don't like ketchup because I don't put ketchup in my mac and cheese. I combine the word ketchups and mac and cheese together into ketchup. I do like ketchup. I love ketchup. That's what started this whole thing when I remember that I ran out of ketchup. That's a little bit excessive? Right, a little bit. That's the key word here. It's only a little excessive. Thank you for sharing. Food is the vehicle for ketchup. Oh, okay, and you won't put ketchup in the back of your hand and lick it off? Whoa, suddenly that's a little bit too feral and crazy for you? Come on. I think you need to stop being ashamed and do what makes you happy. My hand isn't food. Speak for yourself. Honey mustard slaps. True. Also the truth. We distracted you from even saving this file. Literally forgot what this was. Oh, I remember now. Rage bar. There we go. Thank you for the boop. I do like honey mustard. I thought you said horny mustard. Quint? I think you need a drink of water. I think you just need a tall glass of water. Would you eat a severed hand if I put ketchup on it? Do you know about the toe cocktail? Do you know about the severed toe? I think this is Canadian, so shout out to Canadians. There's like a bar somewhere in Canada where... Do not? What do you mean? You know about this? There's a bar that is famous for, like, one of their drinks is some kind of liquor with a severed toe in it. Like a human actual severed toe. Where do they get the toe from? I don't know, but I do know that you can buy the drink. You can't eat the toe. Like, you have to drink it. You have to drink around the toe, right? Here, let me find it for you. Toe bar drink. Ah, yes, the sour toe cocktail. CBC. This is CBC, so this is totally Canada. Whose toe? You're asking too many questions here. It's called the Sour Toe Cocktail. It's a rite of passage for visitors to Dawson City, Yukon. It's a simple drink, a shot of whiskey, usually Yukon Jack, with an unusual accompaniment, a mummified human toe. How did the sour toe cocktail come to be? It all started during Prohibition with a nasty case of frostbite. I'm sorry my Nightbot commands aren't working. Everything broke because I changed my username and I don't know how to fix it. They're going to run out of toes? No, it's true actually. So here's the thing, right? And this is all true, by the way. This sounds like I'm making it up, but it's all true. The sour toe cocktail, you're not supposed to eat the toe. You're supposed to leave the toe in there so they can give it to another person who orders it. Doggy, thank you for the resub. Thank you. But here's the thing.
You're having a wonderful day.
Here's the thing, though. Not everyone follows the rules. Sometimes people swallow the toes. It actually happens a lot. And when you swallow the toe, well, it's not going to be the same coming out. So they actually have to find another toe. And I think it's happened a lot. Like, people will literally drink the toe and gulp it down and be like, oops, it's gone. They'll be like, what do you mean you're not supposed to eat the toe? Gay. That's not gay. That's just... I don't know what that is, honestly. Someone called JT? No. Don't tell JT about the sour toe cocktail. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, but like, they actually do have to get more toes. And I think you have to... I don't actually know where they get their toes from. Apparently they're donated, but who donates them? Do you donate your own toe? Or is it just like a no questions asked basis? Like Listen, you bring us toes, we don't ask any questions. You're an official toe donor. Uh-oh, shit. Well, fuck. Everyone act normal. Hi, JT, hi. It's a pretty nice day, right? Like, the weather's really nice today. Oh, fuck. Anyway. Fuck. You can... Zip3, thank you for gifting a sub
Spry,
to...
you gifted a tier 1
I
sub
literally
to
almost said
They have
thank you
given
for gifting a toe
1,099 gift subs in
because
the
of what
channel.
we've been talking about. Thank you for gifting a toe to
Swarovski gifted a
JT. Thank
tier
you.
1 sub
JT,
to
thank you for
Sour
gifting
Joe
a toe to
Bread.
Sour
They
Joe
have given
Bread.
59 gift subs in the channel.
Let me see if this has a Wikipedia article. Because I'm pretty sure it does. How does it not have a Wikipedia article? Oh my god, there's a picture of it. Am I allowed to show this?
Ahmed's gifted a tier 1 sub to Toe Sucker. They have given 100.
Am I literally allowed to show this or no? I want to see it. I mean, it's published by CBC, which is like a reputable news source. It's not inappropriate. It's not... but it is a severed, mummified toe. Please don't. Okay, fine. How did the sour toe cocktail come to be? It all started during Prohibition with a nasty case of frostbite. In the 1920s, the rum-running Lincoln brothers, Louis and Otto, got caught in a blizzard. Louis put his foot through a patch of ice and soaked his foot. When the brothers got back to their cabin, Louis's right foot was frozen solid. To prevent gangrene, Otto used his axe to chop off Louis's toe. He placed the toe in a jar of alcohol to commemorate the event. In 1973, legend has it that Captain Dick Stevenson found the jar and the toe in a remote cabin. He came up with the idea of the Sour Toe Cocktail Club, an exclusive club with one membership requirement. In order to gain admittance to the club, potential members must drink the legendary Sour Toe Cocktail. There's just one rule. You can drink it fast, you can drink it slow, but your lips must touch the gnarly toe. End quote. Yeah, I don't know, it makes me a little curious as to why that's the first thing that comes to mind when you find a severed toe inside a glass of alcohol, is to start a club. Like, that ain't no club that I want to be a part of. Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of a weird move. That's a little frat boy questioning, in my opinion. But yeah, your lips have to touch the toe. In 2013, one man swallowed the toe on purpose. He was run out of town, but he came back seeking forgiveness from the people of Dawson City. For some reason, the rest of the article will not load for me. No, here it is. To encourage thoughtful...
Swarovski gifted a tier 1
Thank you,
sub to Toe Toucher. They have given 60
Oh
gift
my
subs in the channel.
god. Thank you, JT, for gifting a sub to Toe Toucher, and Ahmed for gifting a sub to Toe Sucker. I feel like I've gotten distracted today. I feel like we're getting a little off track here. To encourage thoughtful and respectful conversations, first and last names will appear with each submission. Wait, this is not a part of the article. Wait, no, the rest of the article actually did get cut off. No, I'll never know. DawsonCity.ca, the Sour Toe Cocktail Club. How do I become a member? Come down to the Sourdough Saloon. Purchase a shot. Most members prefer Yukon Jack. Pledge the Sour Toe Oath. What? Oh, look, they have a recipe so you can actually make this at home. Listen, I get it. You can't make it to Dawson City. It's okay. Here's the recipe. 1 ounce minimum of alcohol, 1 dehydrated toe, and garnish with courage. Look at these fine members of the Sour Toe Cocktail Club. Well, there it is. There it is. There it is, folks. What if the toe is still attached? Does it count? It has to be dehydrated, though. Is that okay? How, do I need to get you some moisturizer? Should we be worried? Is your toe mummified but attached to your body? Because we need to prevent gangrene. I'll get the Yukon Jack. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. I'm looking at you. Excuse you. You asked. Does it have to be the big toe or any toe? Oh god, these pictures are gnarly. It's literally like... It looks like a tiny little turd. It looks like a tiny little, like, dried up raisin turd. Like a giant prune. So I can't figure out how many times people have accidentally swallowed the toe, but I know it's happened more than once. So they have to get a replacement. Let's forget this topic. Please, 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 please. Beg. I want you to beg. How hard do you want me to change this topic? There's always Satan's toe. True. It does have to be a human toe. Ew. Why are you asking these questions? Alright, now I want to change the topic. Alright. Everyone's gone, I think. Oh, actually, there's more people here than before. Why? What are you doing here? Get out of here. I know what you are. You're all members of the
As a
Sour
new
Toe
topic, I
Club.
went to the Lightbox Expo in Pasadena last week. It was so fun.
Oh, that's awesome. How many toes were there? Thank you for the biddies, Lil Soggy. Thank you, I appreciate it. The Sour Toe Club is here. It's so ominous. The Sour Toe Club will remember this. You better sleep with one toe open. You better count your toes before you go to bed. You know, it's like when you it's like when you go to sleep, you have to have the blanket cover your feet. If you don't, then the Sour Toe Club will arrive. Put the sour toe... I'm gonna give you your points back. Thank you. Zot G, thank you for the put something on head redeem, but I will literally refund you now. Please, please. I don't want your dirtied points. I don't know where those channel points have been. All right. Well, I was doing something, I think. God, I think I just need to end stream, to be honest. I don't think there's any way I can save this stream. It's gone off the rails. It's gone off the rails. We can't fix it. But I do need to finish this one thing. Okay, so we gotta delete these. You got so excited talking about ketchup and brought us here. I don't know how it happened, to be honest. One thing led to another, and I'm putting ketchup on my toes. Thank you for... Whoa! Thank you! Wait. Was that Cedric Fox? Thank you for the redeem. You just reminded me that I probably have to re-authenticate Streamloots as well because of the name change. So let me re-log in. Hopefully it'll work. I don't know if it just like takes time for these chatbots to update, but basically every chatbot has broken. I think because there's probably something that tells them which channel to join based off of a username. And I don't know how to...
Cedric_Fox played Put Your Feet Up.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. You want to join the Sourdough Club? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, don't eat it. Don't eat it. You could drink it fast or drink it slow. But man, you know what? I'm done with this topic. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm over it. Oh my god, please look at what Ali sent you. What the heck? I see. Is that shuckle juice? Drink the shuckle milk. Oh my god, look how happy. Look how happy they are. It's like that, I love that picture of like Meowth sucking on the milk tank. I don't know, it's just funny. I feel like if I Google search Meowth suckling milk tank, I'll get a lot of shit, but you know. Oh, ah! Um,
Our forces are under attack.
ah! Thank you for the raid. Torok Tigerfish, welcome on in. How was your stream? Check it out. Shuckle juice. Awesome, right? Pretty cool. Pretty neat. But get a load of this. Can I get some fan art of Chester doing the, actually... never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna finish that thought. Let's get a little fan art going. Let's get a little fan art. Hashtag Chester VR. Can I, though? Yes. Of course, I'd be honored. No, you may not. Hey. You're not part of the Sourdough Club. Get out of here. Anyway. Crop. Man, I am really getting distracted. I'm really getting distracted today. Export. Stop crying. But you're not gonna give me a little forehead kiss to help me stop crying, though? You're just gonna yell at me, stop crying. Like, stop crying! Oh, okay. It works every time.
Chester's eyes are kind of funky, and the maid suit is hot.
Thank you for the pets, thank you. I think VTube Studio is lagging out again. Is there a way to preload all the item scenes before you... Or do you have to just, like, activate all the item scene hotkeys? I want to load it into RAM so it doesn't crash my freaking VTube Studio. But, anyway. This is Rage Bar Fill, I believe. And then we need Rage Bar Underlay. Stop crying, Terraria. Thank you. I feel better now. Thank you. Underlay. Here we go. Yes, export. Man, I am... Their ass is not making games right now. Okay. Let's do, quick load, health bar, underlay. Wait. Wait, what? It still didn't... Oh, I didn't copy and paste it into the right folder yet. My bad. There we go. Wait, it's still not working. What? Why isn't it working? It's only 3 p.m. It feels like 6. It does kind of feel like it's been a longer day, huh? I called you Chestnut. Aw, but it's no nut November. I can't be Chestnut. Why do we still have Wide Darman? Oh yeah, daylight savings, that's why. It's really like 4. And it does kind of feel like 4. I'm gonna head out, have a great one. Yo! Oh, I see how it is. Now that we're not talking about toes anymore, you're like, alright, I'm gonna head out. There's nothing left for me here. I'll see you later, Dragon Denton. Thanks for hanging out. Have an awesome rest of your day. I appreciate you. Okay, go. Okay, leave. Bye. Can we get an exclamation point bye? Wait, never mind, it's not gonna work. I have to fix my chatbots first. I'm not sure why this isn't working, though. Let me see. If I reload it, maybe it'll work? What the heck? Huh? Quick load. Health bar fill. What? What's going on? Could it be that you have to reload the files? I don't think so. Normally this stuff updates like on the fly, I think. I can test it by going into underlay, opening it up in Paint. Oh, wait a minute. I must not have copied it properly. Oh, there we go. I don't know what happened. I thought I copied and pasted it. But I didn't. Whatever. I'm being dense. Sorry. But we got it working. Yay. It's good. I like it. It's looking good. Yeah, look at that. Look at our health go. I think that's looking good. Let me reset the transform. Okay. Perfect. Neat. We got it. So let's move this. I want to say You know what though? You know what? You know what though? Um I need to export another thing. I need to export the white that's underneath this one. You know what I mean? Because of... Here, I'll show you. So let me export this. It'll be easier if I do this as opposed to making my own like texture rectangle. So I can do rage... No. This is rage bar. Well, I'm gonna need... I don't actually think the rage bar needs this white. I think that's only for health. So let's go here and copy this. Copy this. And fill it. Export it. Boom, boom. We'll call it health bar white. Save. Close. Boom. Boom. So I'm gonna name this... So here, I'm gonna name this health bar white. And I'm gonna duplicate it and call this one health bar red. And this is called player health UI. This is called player health UI. Oh, it's the same one. Okay. So actually I can just take player health UI. And I think I'm just gonna attach it like this. The only difference is I want it to be a texture progress bar. Like that. Player health white. Honestly, I think just for the sake of simplicity, I'll just name it player health white. That way, the code is gonna work. Like this. So now, here's why we need to do that, right? This is distracting me, so... Fluffy Rogue, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, welcome. How was your stream? What were you doing today? We are working on this game. We are not getting distracted. We're not spending 2 hours talking about random stuff. We're being really productive today. Welcome on in. Welcome. I'm standing around. I realized I'm standing in a weird position, so here, I'm normal again. I should work on my own game. At the moment, I need to make CGI cutscenes, but I don't feel like it. I don't really feel like it. You should. We're being productive today. I gotta make the dragon hold a flask, drink from it, then crush it. Ooh. I have an idea. Can I make a suggestion about what could be in the flask? Maybe a sourdough cocktail could be in there. Just an idea. I'm just spitballing ideas here. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't really know what your game is, but I feel like, you know... Never mind. It's fine. That sounds awesome, though. I can't wait. Good luck with your project. We're working hard. I gotta work on my game, too. I feel... No, I don't mean to guilt anybody. Please don't feel guilty. Work at your own pace. Let's see. We did Minecraft, then some party animals. Ah, that's so fun. Yo, that's awesome. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm done talking about it 5 minutes later. I'm sorry! I already told you that this whole stream is... there's just no saving it. So we want the red one to not have a background, right? The red one won't have a background. So it looks like this. And the white one won't have an overlay. And instead of the regular fill bar, it'll have the white fill bar. So we can just test it out really quick and see if it works. And it crashed. Oh, here it is. This is why. I just have to add the word texture here. There we go. Look at that. I mean, I know it doesn't look great right now, but you get the idea. Look at that! So we got that working. Good. Perfect. Nice. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So I'm gonna need a rage meter, but I haven't implemented that whole system yet. Mocha Huskun, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But I'll put it in. Why not? Texture, progress bar. So, same as before, we will go into textures, under quick load, UI, rage bar underlay. Go here. Oh, quick load. Quick load's easier. Rage bar overlay. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Progress bar, quick load. Fill. Okay. I think it's just another issue where I exported it wrong. Yeah, somehow it... Oh, you know, it must have trimmed it by default. I think that's the problem. I must have not been paying attention because God knows why. I've been razor focused this entire stream. But we'll have to re-export it. I need to make sure the background is got the right amount of pixels around it. So export, not trim, rage bar fill. Here we go. Yes, yes. Underlay, same deal. Boom, boom. Rage bar, underlay. Yes, export. Close. Then save, copy, paste. And they automatically load in. Perfect. Rage can build up if an enemy hitbox hits the player when they're dodging instead of losing health. You gain rage. If an enemy hitbox hits the player when they are dodging instead of losing health. Ooh, that's a really interesting... That's an interesting feature. I'm going to make a note of that. Literally, I'm going to write it down. Rage meter fills on successful dodge. I like that. But I won't implement it right away because I just want it to fill up with regular hits. But I like that. I like that idea. Is there a POG system? No, but I implemented a fart button, but I deleted it. I'm sorry. The fart audio is still in my files. Hi, Gaby. Hi, how are you? Is there somewhere I can get the sprite sheet? I'm a pixel artist. I really want to draw a hurt frame. I have a hurt frame. Thank you. I really appreciate it, though. I think that's really cool. I have a lot of respect for pixel artists because I don't really consider myself a pixel artist. And boy, is this stuff really hard. There's so much precision required. Every pixel needs to count. But I have a hurt frame drawn already. I do want to eventually make more expressions. Lost media? Huh? What lost media? Oh, you know what actually is lost media? I've been really lazy with uploading my VODs to YouTube, and there is like 3 or 4 streams at the end of August that are just completely lost to time now because I didn't upload it in time, and the VODs don't last forever. Now I'm sad about that. Actual lost media. Oh, Voxid, hi, how are you? I'm working on exporting these little health bars now, and pretty soon I'm going to be putting this in as well. And I'm really proud of how this portrait turned out. I think it's looking all right, I think. Okay, so I just opened this up so I can look at the spacing for these pixels, because that's how I want to do it. I want to put it here like this. I think it like this. Like this. And I don't know. I don't even know if I want this. Honestly. With the actual, like, health number, I don't even know if I need that, to be honest. Like, if anything, I could maybe put it, like, up here or something. With a border. I don't know if label nodes can do borders. I might need, like, a... There's a rich text label node that has more features. I might use that instead. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna hide it, because I don't want to deal with that right now. Health number is not a bad thing to have. My model for this right now is God of War. Even the rage meter and everything. Like, God of War doesn't have like a numerical indicator, so I might not put it in this one. I just really like God of War. But I guess more information is better. Real frat boys don't know art except for the art of the pickup. Hey, babe. Man, I don't know. You could have been beatboxing on stream. Now there's no way to hear it. Why so serious? Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for the pet. I know we just got a bunch of raids, and I really, really, really appreciate it. I love getting raids. But just as a forewarning, I probably won't be going on for too much longer. I'm getting a little tired. Thanks for hanging out, though, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry for those of you who came here to see progress made on this. Progress is moving really slow. Huge. Oh. So we'll get that over there. I'll call this player rage bar. Rage bar. I'll just call it rage bar. I don't need to say player. I'll move it here. And I'm going to rename this stuff too. Health bar red. Health bar white. That means I have to be careful here because it's gonna break if I don't rename it. There we go. You know, you see those like posts about like when they data mine like Team Fortress 2 or like Mario games, and they're like, you know, like you'll get these kind of posts in like Super Mario Broth and stuff where it's like, did you know there is a lone mesh of a coconut in the world coordinates 00 of Team Fortress 2, and they leave that there because the whole game crashes without this coconut model. Like, stuff like that. I think something I've kind of learned by doing this is, like, it's so easy to, like, have, like, some... I don't know how other engines work or whatever, but it's, at least in this, like, it's so easy to have a script somewhere make a reference to, like, a coconut somewhere, and if you delete it, then the game's gonna crash because it's gonna try to load up that file, and it doesn't exist anymore. So, in a way, it's kind of lost the magic for me a little bit, because I'm like, oh yeah, of course. Like, of course the game's gonna crash. There's probably some code buried in there that references that coconut. So it's, like, not weird to me anymore, but it sounds funny, but it's like, no, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, it learning the process has ruined it for me. My favorite is Donkey Kong 64 needing the extra RAM not for graphics. No, to fix a bug that they couldn't figure out. Oh. Well, whatever works. It is funny, I guess, yeah. But I'm like, it makes sense to me now. All you need is an extra line of code that says you need to load the coconut. So of course it'll crash if you delete it. Mocha Huskun, thank you so much for the resub, by the way, from 10 minutes ago. I don't know if I said thank you. I really appreciate it. Did you know that the TF2 coconut was a hoax? And the real reference to the exact same situation in Mario Galaxy with a It's a real reference to Mario Galaxy with a mushroom? Oh, there's no TF2 coconut? Damn. I'm upset now. I got duped. The coconut was a lie. No. No. I just realized... I don't know if I want the rage bar to be overlapping the health like that. Considering that most of the time it's going to be empty. You know what I mean? But I guess I can always change it later. I'm going to put in another texture erect for the icon. There's a mushroom that you can remove to stop the game from working. It's a red mushroom too, which don't appear in the game in regular gameplay. Whoa! I wonder what the deal with that is. And in the meantime, can they explain the Hell Valley sky trees to me too? I don't actually care about the mushroom. Let's go back to the sky trees. Y'all know about the Hell Valley sky trees, right? I feel like everyone knows about that. Should I explain it just in case? Y'all know about the Hell Valley sky trees? Hell Valley sky trees. Oh my god, they're so scary! Gaming Urban Legends Wiki. Yeah, okay, so these are what the Hell Valley sky trees look like. And they are in Mario Galaxy 2 in World 5's Shiver Burn Galaxy. So this is Shiver Burn Galaxy. I don't know why it's so blurry. Oh, there it is. So whatever, it's like ice, fire, whatever, and there's these cliffs. There's these cliffs on the side, and when you look at them, there's a way in Mario Galaxy to like look really closely with like first person view or whatever. I don't know if it's like hitting in the sticks or something. But if you look really closely at the sky, yeah, there it is. I don't know if you would. I don't know if I would call it an Easter egg, but if the player uses first-person view and looks up at the glacier cliffs in the background, 3 mysterious figures can be perceived. These 3 figures can also appear in the background of the Polestar area in Grandmaster Galaxy, as it uses the same background. In the game's files, it's possible to see a 4th small figure. They are separate from the galaxy's background textures, and the file name of the graphics that depict them is Hell Valley Skytree. What the fuck? What? They're so scary. They're just watching you. The fuck? Are they trees? Look, this is what it looks like. Can you imagine being the first person to like look around in first person to look around in first person, and then just being like, what the hell? Their eyes don't even load in properly because of the Wii resolution. I seen that in a Scott the Woz video. Yeah, it's not like super obscure at this point, but I think about them all the time. I'm always thinking about Hell Valley Sky Trees and why. Apparently they look similar to a mythical Japanese creature called a kodama. A kodama? What am I looking at here? Is this a kodama? I don't know. That just looks like a real ass old lady. Unless they're referring to the tree. A kodama are spirits in Japanese folklore that inhabit trees. I guess. I don't know. I don't see the resemblance personally. But what the heck? Hello. But yeah, that's what Hell Valley Sky Trees are. I want to know about that. I don't care about the mushroom. Did you know about the 3D Land ghost thing? What? Mario 3D Land ghost. What the heck? The mystery of the World 4 ghost in Super Mario 3D Land. What the heck? What the hell? Huh? What? Why do they do this? Why does Nintendo do this? What is this? That's not a boo. Are these games haunted? Anyway. I'm gonna be thinking about that forever now, too. That one was intentionally spoopy? Oh, okay. I mean, it's like so in your face, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Jester going another tangent? No tangent. No tangent. I'm just gonna load in this texture here. Actually, I should probably load it in as a sprite, now that I think about it. I think it should be a sprite node instead. Change type to sprite. UI icon art. Two horizontal frames. Okay. And let's put in... So what we're gonna need to do is... Cute? Thank you. Hi, Sirlink. You would do that too if you were finishing your game. I should put random scary shit in my game and make it like a not scary game, but like randomly Hell Valley Sky Trees. I should make it so that Hell Valley Sky Trees are a playable character. Or they're the final boss or something. Does Nintendo have like a copyright on the Hell Valley Sky Trees? Like, would they really like sue you if you made a game based off of them? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a recognizable character. But what if you just straight up called it Hell Valley Sky Trees from Mario Galaxy Shiverburn Galaxy? They would have to acknowledge it. Right, like Bowser's cock. Right, exactly. Oh my god. I'm gonna call my lawyer. I don't have a lawyer, but I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna call him, and I'm gonna be like, listen, Bowser's cock, Hell Valley Sky Trees.
Gay. Gay.
Hi, Bowser. Hi. You know what I mean, though, right? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. Hell Bowser Skycock. Ah. How do I put a shader? Oh, material. Material. New shader material. Yeah, I think I'll do it from scratch because I did it for this one, but I don't know if I want to copy it over. I don't know, maybe I could, but here it is. No, I'll just copy it. Player icon shader. I can just copy it, right? So, player icon unique load. How do I like export the shader? Is there a way to like save this shader as a resource? Whatever, I'll just make a gosh dang new thing. We got player icon art. Then we can do this. Would you recommend Godot for a beginner? Generally I would say yes, although I wouldn't say it's easy. Like I wouldn't say it's beginner friendly, but it's not like inaccessible, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure there are for example, like depending on what you want to make, like I would guess like something like RPG Maker is like smaller in scope, whereas Godot tries to be like a general like how do I say it, like an all-rounder type engine which has a lot of different features. So I think it's easy to get overwhelmed, but coming from the position of being a beginner, I would say yeah, it's not crazy or anything. It depends on like I guess it really depends on what kind of project you're interested in doing. There are a lot of tutorials though. I would say maybe not as much as Unity, but there's enough. There's a lot of good channels that I recommend. GD Quest is one of them. There's a channel on YouTube that I really, really like for just general tips once you already are familiar with the engine on like some basic level. The channel is called Play with Furcifer because they're working on a game called Furcifer's Dungeon. But they are really good. There's two people that run that channel. They're really good at like communicating like obscure stuff that you would need to know. They have a series called like 10 things 10 things Play with Furcifer, 10 things Godot. Yeah, they have a series called 10 things we wish we knew earlier Godot engine. And there's a lot of those, and like some of those things are like, oh shit, like this is like really valuable information. I would say I did pay for my GD Quest course though, so I would say wait for a sale if you're interested in buying a course, but I really recommend it. I thought it was really good. I learned a lot. But they have a lot of free stuff on YouTube too. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. I have nothing specific in mind. I want to dip my toe in game dev. Yeah, I mean, I would say one of the major benefits to Godot is it's free. Unlike something like Game Maker, where I think you do need to pay money to even use it. Like you can learn Unity and Unreal and not have to pay until you like reach a certain level of success, which I would say is pretty good too. Like honestly, people shit on Unity, but it's such a standard, like it's such a standard and like widely adopted engine. Like it's not a bad idea to use it, I think. But if you don't want to worry about like random changes to like the user agreement and stuff, I would say go with Godot. But Unreal is something that I've kind of been interested in learning too. If it's 3D that you're interested in. And there's other engines that I haven't really used or thought about too. I'm sure there's a lot of really good options out there. I use my own engine. Raw code in JavaScript. That works too. Although I wouldn't say that's beginner friendly. I like free and open source. Like I want free and open source stuff to succeed. It's not quite Blender level, but hopefully it'll get there one day. I hope so. I really do. Player icon. Load. Oh, it loads it if you just use the name. So if I click onto this and go into shader parameters and load in UI icon mask. What is going on here? Okay, wait a minute. Something's going on here. It looks like it's like stretched or something. I'm not sure why this isn't working. Godot is great if you want to get into game dev broadly and not make one game in particular. If you have like one game you want to make, then choose a more specialized engine like RPG Maker. Yeah, that sounds like pretty good advice. And I definitely don't have like a specific type of game in mind. I kind of just wanted to learn the whole thing. And I like the way Godot's set up. I hope that it'll become more like stable and optimized and stuff. But sometimes I do think to myself, like, maybe I should have just learned Unity instead. I don't think I would enjoy it as much, but from like a practical standpoint, I guess. I don't know. I do like Godot, but I'm trying not to be like, you know, engines are tools, and I don't want to be like, yes, this is part of my identity. I will only ever use this engine. You know what I mean? I gotta learn Godot. I love how Unity works. Yeah, and that's good. I mean, I feel like if they don't do anything too crazy, you know, there's probably no reason to move to another engine. I just mean I don't want to be like, I'm only loyal to one engine. I mean, it's like, whatever. I've used Photoshop and Clip. The video game landscape is shaped in part by what engines you support. Yeah, I guess that's definitely a part of it too. Like I want it's good for the industry if like there are options besides Unity and Unreal. Because if they ever try to pull some shit, then people can be like, well, I'm just going to use this other engine. So if you support those other engines, then maybe they'll be scared to do some crazy stuff in the future. I have to figure out why this mask texture isn't working properly. 58 by 49. Oh, I know why. This is literally what I was afraid of. It's because this mask texture is spread to fit the entire sprite, and the entire sprite is it's 2 portraits wide. So that's why it's so wide. I wonder if I can use my big brain and try to figure out how to do that in the shader code so that it works properly. I know there's a way to do it, but I don't know if I'm smart enough to figure it out, having not used the shader language in I don't really know how to do this. Texture offset. No, not that. Color. Mask texture. Would it be like UVs or something? Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work either. Maybe if I did like vec2 dot x, no, dot u or something. Oh, I'm making a dang fool of myself. Okay, let me think this through. So the way this shader works is you define these two uniforms, which are basically like exported variables. One is the mask texture, which is this over here. I'm blocking it, but it's the shape of. Whoa! What did I do? What did I do? It's the shape of the icon. I can help if you want, but maybe you should see if you can do it. Oh, the ultimate test. Okay, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh my god! Don't tell me. Oh my god! Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Emote only mode. You know, emote only. Okay, wait, whoa, okay. Alright. So let's figure this out. Right now, the mask is spread to fit both of these frames here. That means... That means... Okay, hang on. Color, texture, UV. That means... I'm just thinking out loud here, but let's say I just wanna... I gotta put this down, right? Like... Vec for... mask color equals texture. I just need to think out loud here. Texture. It's... No, not mask color. Mask is just a texture. There's no UVs. So that means mask texture... I'm really dumb. But don't tell me! Okay. Mask texture. Oh, What happens if I do... Like, vec2s are... Okay, so... Can you... I want to try something here. I want to try something. Does that work? It needs to be a vec2. Okay. I just wanted to see how math works in terms of this stuff. So what if I did UV divided by vec2 to 2? Okay, that wasn't it. What if it was 2, 1? That wasn't it. Ah! Oh, I think I did it. But I realized that I think I have to export this sprite without the background. I think I have to export it without the background. But I want to see if I can do like uniform float h frames equals, I'll just make it 1 by default because I want to see if I can like in the code, I'll just make it lowercase because uppercase bothers me. In the code, I want to see if I can like do a thing where func init, like, you know what I mean? Like, how do I access the shader property? How do I access the shader property? I think I do it somewhere here. It was in set shader parameter. Like if I copy this and I put it here and it's like, oh shit, material. Set shader parameter h frames to h frames. Right? Is that gonna make it so? Should I do init or ready? But that'll make it so that as soon as it loads up, no matter how many frames I have in this sprite, it'll automatically set the shader property. Right? Does that make sense? Okay, well maybe it does. But I'll just make it 2 for now. And this doesn't need to exist anymore. Everyone's saying happy face and it's making me scared. It's making me really concerned. Maybe I'll rename this to mask h frames so that in the code it's less confusing for me. Right? Right? That's not wrong. That's gotta work, right? This property is called h-frames over here. So if I set the shader parameter of... The shader parameter's name is mask h-frames. If I set it to h-frames, then it's always going to be synced up properly. And if I make it like 3, and I make this 3... Yeah, I think if my texture file were stretched to be 3 portraits wide, then this circle here would also stretch to be the right length. So that's got to be correct. That's got to be correct. All right. So last thing I got to do is I want to export it without the background. Y'all are being so patient with me. Thank you. Like I can't even explain it, but I really appreciate it. You're just like watching me struggle. But I'm learning and talking about random shit. Like, I don't know. I really appreciate it. Alright. Thank you for the pets. Thank you. Meep meep. So let's export this like this. Output file, export, yes.
I don't want the glass to feel pain, I want the glass to feel good.
Okay, so now that this is here, now that means I can texture. What's the difference between a texture rect and a sprite? Like, would I want to make this a sprite? Like, should all of these be sprites? The only thing is, sprites are centered by default, and if I loaded in this texture, I would have to offset it myself. Icon... icon overlay? Oh, I'm better off offsetting the... Should I offset the sprite, or should I offset the texture? I'll offset the... I don't think this has an offset. Is there? Pivot offset. Oh, there is. Oh, yeah, yeah. So I'll just do this. It looks like it's 2424. Why does it look wrong? It's gotta be like this. Wait, it's a little off, isn't it? It doesn't fit perfectly. What did I do wrong? It's supposed to fit perfectly on this circle. Did I do the math wrong somewhere here? Is the scale like a little bit off for the sprite? Scale. Scale is 1, 1. Scale is 1, 1. I wonder if there was some sort of like buffer frame between the two different frames that is like screwing it up. You know, someone mentioned last time, and I think this is a really good suggestion. I'm going to turn emote only mode off. I think this is a really good suggestion that someone made last time, because originally those two different textures were separate preloads. And they were like, why don't you just make it one sprite sheet? And I thought it was a really... I thought it was a really good idea, but now with this issue of like stuff scaling just a little bit off, I'm like thinking maybe I'll just go back to that method of exporting each different portrait separately, because I don't know how to fix this. Like, look at the scaling is like a little off, and I can't figure out why. I think it's gotta do with some maybe additional frame that they introduced here, just from the fact that there are two separate frames. Yeah, like some kind of frame coordinate thing. Is scale at 111? It's at 1 1. It's I think there's only x and y because it's a two-dimensional sprite, but it is at 1 1. I don't know. It does feel like it's wrong, right? Let me see if I can figure this out. I'm just seeing what the number would be if I wanted to, like, fix it. It would have to be, like, point... Right now, it's 0.1% too wide. Adjust the mask. Which I guess I could do, like... Gosh, I don't even know. Like, why would this make sense, though? Hey, that looks good. No, I want it to be perfect. What's the size of the texture? 128 by 50. It's 128 by 50, and the mask is 58 by 49. Is it because it's not divisible? Wait, why is it 58 by 49? It's missing 58 by 49. Here, maybe I could do this. Or I could copy this and bring it here and then do it like this. This should fix it, right? If I export the sprite with these dimensions, I don't know. I think during the process where I separated the art into a different file, I must have changed the crop or something without realizing it. But I can't imagine this not working. Also, I literally just pasted it. Oh, hang on. There we go. I just realized I pasted it directly over my art. There we go. You gotta go with good enough?
Oh, you
No,
little
no, not in this case.
CK fallacy.
It feels solvable right now. I hope so, anyway. Let's export this as a PNG file. And we'll call it... Oops. We'll call it icon mask. Yes, overwrite. Selected frames, please. So let's go here into icon mask, paste it, replace it,
I think I have wood.
and oh, something changed. Oh, that did it. Okay, it was just weirdness in my export process. I think I just fucked up and didn't realize it. Look at that, it's perfect. Clean, beautiful. We love it. Phew, that was a weird... I don't even know why I ended up changing the resolution like that, but it just happens, I guess. Thank you for the pets. Thank you. So now we have the ring, the player icon overlay. We need one more, which is the underlay. I realize now that because the art sits above everything, I could probably export the circle as one single texture. Are the edges supposed to be very jagged? Yeah, it's pixel art. Of course it's supposed to be jagged. Unless it looks fucked up. somehow. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do though? I think it would be a good idea if I made this fill white. And let me explain why. Hopefully this works. I'm gonna turn every one of these off and I'm gonna export a white circle. We'll call it icon fill. Yes, yes. Close. I don't think I'll be needing that anymore, hopefully. Alright, bear with me here. Check it out. If I go in here, and if I go in here, load, icon fill, and it's white. Bro, what? What the heck? Why is it weird? Hello? What? Oh. Hold up. The egg is on my face because I do end up having... I should probably not close programs until I'm 100% sure that I won't need to open them anymore. What happened? Something happened here. It doesn't look wrong in Sprite. When did you change your channel name? Yeah, I'm glad you noticed. I changed it literally yesterday. But there is some bleed here. So I'm gonna make a brand new layer here and have it be different. There we go. It's almost perfect. I could just fill it in. Wait. There we go. This will all make sense, I promise. I promise it'll all make sense. I'll delete this one because I don't need it anymore. And I'll call this icon fill. There we go. And then I'll make it white. I just only made it green so I could see it better. So let's export. Wait, but before I do that, let me just make sure. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. So let's fill it white. Alright, bear with me here. Check this out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Yes, export. I'm gonna leave it open. I learned my lesson. Copy. Paste. Let's load in that texture. Quick load. Icon fill. AAPI stands for Asian American and Pacific Islander. Which is the... What the heck? This isn't working. What? Did I not export it right? I want to make it like this poopy green so I know for sure that I exported the right version. What? What the heck is happening? Would you prefer we call you Chester? Ah, it's not a big deal. It's just a branding thing. You can call me Chris if you want to. What the heck is going on here?
I did the opposite of what nutting is.
Oh, I think I know why it's fucking up. I just have to make another text direct. It's because it's like using like the dimensions from the old one, I think, and it is changing the size a little bit, I think. Yeah, okay. I'm just making my life harder for myself. I don't know why. So I don't want it to be poopy green anymore now that I know that it works. So let's fill it white one more time. It's a little tedious, but it's okay. Not import, export. Export. Don't, don't, no, actually, no, I want to keep it. Boom, boom. Like that. Oh my god. How are you still here? I just saw what you drew. Oh my god, a literal jump scare. Ah! Alright, well. I'm gonna put this over here. Thank you, this is beautiful. Actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. So in the meantime, can y'all just sit tight? I'm literally ending soon, but I gotta go really bad, so I'll be right back. But in the meantime, just stare at this. Is this gonna get me banned? No, they aired it on TV. It's literally Pokemon. It's a kids show. So we can leave that there. Why would it get me banned, huh? Don't make it weird. Ugh. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. When I said that this picture, could someone draw fan art of Chester with the Meowth drinking from the milk tank pose? I didn't specify which one Chester should be. It could have gone two ways. This says a lot about society. So where's that other art? I'm just kidding. Fuck. Oh, hi, Ahmed. Hi. What? Isn't it good? Isn't it so good? How many nipples? You mean udders. Chris, move over. There's 3 more udders for the rest of us. No! You're not getting any of this. Y'all, do y'all remember the freaking Skittles ad? Do you know? Like, I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about already. But, like, there was a Skittles ad that was straight up, like, a old farmer man getting milked. Like, I'm not even making it up. Do you remember this? There's a Skittles ad where it was an old farmer dude getting milked, and there's another guy that comes in with a bag of... he comes in with the milk, and he's like, why does my milk taste sour? And the guy has got his shirt off, and he's getting, like, literally milked. He's eating sour Skittles, and he's like, no, don't ask me. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck were they thinking? That shit was on TV. Of course I can show this on stream. Oh my god. Show us Skittles milk ad. I mean, I spoiled it. I spoiled it already. But okay. Okay, I'll show you.
Why's this milk taste sour?
Beats me.
Maybe it's something you're eating.
What are you driving at?
Look, all I'm saying is, maybe if you ate less sour Skittles, I'd have less sour milk.
Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take.
Sour the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
What the fuck were they on back then? Seriously. That was a real commercial. They had a lot of weird ones. They had a lot of they had this whole campaign where all of their ads were really weird. And I mean, they were pretty good. They were stuck in my head for a while. A lot of them are just like, they roll around in my skull when I do this. Like, all the weird Skittles quotes. Oh my god. I don't know what this stream is anymore. Kind of does make me want Skittles, though. So whatever they're doing, it's working. Okay, well, we were doing this, right? We were doing this, so export this. I don't know if I exported it already, but I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Then we go here, and we copy and a paste. Wait, hang on. I screwed up. Where's my folder? Where is it? It's somewhere in here. Whoop. What the heck? Oh, there it is. UI, paste. Okay, got it. I never want to eat Skittles again, because I used to work at a bulk food store, and the smell of a tub full of Skittles was so overwhelmingly sugary it made me sick. Oh my god. I can totally see that. Gosh. Maybe that's a good thing in the long run. I mean, Skittles is not good for you. I'm sorry that happened, though. I remember the one where the guy can touch anything and it becomes Skittles. Yeah. He's like, what was it? He was like, I shook a man's hand today, and he'll never see his family again. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is why I made the background white. I made the background white because every image in Godot can be modulated. There it is, the modulate. You see modulate? Modulate. So I can make it any color I want when it's white. Modulation, like, it kind of adds like a multiply effect on the color. So if you have a gray or something, you can't make it lighter. So if I want it to be green, I could do this. Right? And the nice thing about this is I can animate this property. Oh, I'm cooking. Look at this. I can animate it. So like if I wanted to, for example, make it turn red every time you get hurt or something like that, I could do it from here. Dynamic colors. I'm using the old noggin here. I'm thinking about how things should go. Although I don't like this color wheel thing. I wish it looked like a normal freaking color wheel. I hate when color wheels aren't just normal color wheels. But anyway, whatever. I guess I could learn C++ and fix it myself. There we go. I like that. A bit of a light green. So now I can take all of this and move it here. And this combo thing is ugly also. I'll hide it for now. Because I want to make it... like... How did I do it in the mockup? So it's pretty close to the top of the screen here. So if I want to imitate that, I'll have to scroll out a bit and then move it like that. And then the health bar and the rage bar can go here like that. That looks about right. Look at that. And this is touching the edge of the frame here. Make it go yellow when low health or orange. Ooh, see, there's an idea. I could literally do whatever. So the other thing now is I want to make sure that the shaking works. I basically took this node here, this component node from the previous icon and just plopped it here. And I think everything should work, but I still want to make sure. So let's open up the game and let's try it. And it crashed. Player icon texture. Previous icon texture, player icon texture. What I'm looking for here is... Oh, it's a sprite now. Sprite 2D. But I don't wanna do this. I don't wanna do the texture thing anymore. Instead, I'm gonna be animating the frame. So what I'll wanna do is previous frame. I'll say previous icon frame, and it'll be an integer. So this will be previous icon frame equals player icon dot frame. So now it should work, I think. It was the issue of not knowing... Oh. It was the issue of... Oh. Of not knowing what texture to switch to. Oh, merde. Chester uses Godot engine making games? I'm learning. Also, welcome. Do you use Godot yourself? My goal is to absorb all the collective knowledge of Godot engine from chat so I could become stronger. Okay, so now this should work. And it crashed. Attempt to call function apply shake on in base null instance shake component. Where are we right now? Oh. It's because I renamed player icon to player icon art for whatever reason. I just decided to do that. Well, I gotta commit. So now this'll work. I promise this time it'll work. Aha. Look at this. Fingers crossed. Is it gonna work, chat? You tell me.
To choose.
Oh, frick. I just realized that my prediction buttons aren't working. Okay, I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close it so I can set a prediction. Will it work? Believe. Doubt. There it is. I'm sorry the on-screen widget's not working either. I really gotta troubleshoot my stream ever since changing my name. Yeah, there you go. Put in your points now if you think it'll work. Will it crash or will it work as it did before, but with the updated sprites? If you think it'll work, believe. If you think it'll crash or the shaking is gonna be weird or something, or maybe it won't shake at all. If you think that something's gonna go wrong, then doubt. It's not just crashing, it's if the shaking doesn't apply to the icon at all, or the sprite breaks or something, or the masking also gets fucked up. Something like that. Alright, you got like 5 more seconds to get your points in. 5 more seconds. Get your points in. I believe in you that believes in me. Alright, there it is. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Doubters win. Doubters win. I don't know what. Oops. Whoops, I forgot. Nope, that didn't. Nope, that's not good. Doubters, you win this time. What? How did that happen? Oh, you know why? It's because I forgot to actually change this stuff. You know, if y'all were paying attention, you would have caught that. You weren't paying attention, though.
This is a very strange being beaten by giant men and shattering reality itself RP.
I think it'll work now, and I'm not gonna do a Gamba. I think it'll actually work. I just missed something from the previous implementation. Okay, so I see the shake is working. Wait. There we go. The shake is working, but the sprite isn't changing. It's because that's what I just deleted. I literally just deleted that. Player icon dot frame equals 2. Now it should work. Now it'll work. Oh my god. I just don't have a big enough brain for this whole thing. Okay, now it'll work. Alright, here we go. What? What the heck? On player damaged. On player damaged, set previous icon frame to what the current icon frame is, then change the current icon frame to 2. Start the timer and apply the shake. On timer timeout, change the frame back to what it was before, right? It's... Oh, frames start to count from 0. So technically it starts at frame 0. There is no frame 2 yet. It's gotta be frame 1. There you go. Ah, there you go. Now it'll work. Now it'll freaking work. You know what? I am gonna do a Gamba. Why not? I think it'll work now. Here, have a look over my code. Look at this, look at this, look at this. It's gotta work, right? I just walked it through. Start prediction. Will it work now? Believe. Doubt. You get 1 minute. I'm gonna drink some water. So many words, it has to work. Yeah, exactly. And I'll even show you the script from the shaking component. I wrote it myself based off of a tutorial by a YouTuber named ShaggyDev. But I had to change it because the tutorial was for Godot 3. I had to make it work in Godot 4. Here it is. Basically, it generates a noise texture, and it samples a specific point in that noise texture to get a float, which is a number with a decimal point. And what it does is it essentially scrolls the texture up, or up or down. It scrolls it in one axis so that the color of the noise texture changes, and it gives a random number. I could have just made it like pick random numbers from a range to change the coordinates, but I feel like this is better because you can make it fast or slow and make like a camera shake. You can do like a camera, like a handheld camera look if you use a technique like this. Shaggy Chester Redeem, like zoinks! I neither believe nor doubt. Wow, it's 50-50. What? After all that, you still doubt me? I just fixed it like 8 times. All right, doubters. We'll see. We'll see what's up. All we gotta do is get hit. No! No, what? Oh, man. Oh, doubters, no. Oh, man, what? Why? I gotta implement the old way. The old way was better. It's less confusing. Something's happening to the mask. Oh. Alright, well. The result is doubt again. Your clip mask is not right. Oh, God, okay. Let's see. I definitely have to fix this before I finish stream. Wow, we've been going for 4.5 hours. Holy moly. I should have just tested it. Get AI to do it? Oh my god. Were you saying that last time, or was that someone else? I don't want to hear that. I really, when I hear stuff like that, it makes me actually sad. I'm timing you out. I'll make the timeout a little bit less long, I'm sorry. How many underscores are in your name? There we go. You need to move the mask or use picture by picture. Okay. I wonder if I can do that with code here. With the shader script. This song is Howlcore. Have you seen Amélie? Amélie, oui oui, the movie? It's good. It's just called Amélie. I was just being weird. The soundtrack goes really hard in that movie. I love Amélie. The fucking Bim Bam. You showed me that, I think. Was it through you? Shit, I can't think about Amélie without thinking about that clip anymore. But I legitimately like the movie. Shader parameter. How do I do this? The mask is too wide. I'm just fucking around with numbers until it makes sense. It's not working. Hmm. Go back to your portrait sprite sheet and make a sprite sheet for 2 masks side by side. It's not ideal, but it'll work. I know it'll work that way, but there's a part of me that's like, how can I get it to work this way? Let me see. Uniform. Vec2 mask offset. Vec2 0 0. Actually, my question here is, why is this line here? What's the point of this? Texture offset equals offset? Why can't I just put offset here? What was I thinking? I think that should still work. But if I have another offset here, and I did UV plus mask offset, or rather plus mask offset here. -1. Oh, wait. Does that mean... Does that mean... Does that mean... I could just do mask h frames -1 times -1 to always make it dynamically work? You can compute a circle radius. Ugh, that's even harder. You can always change the offset with each frame. I know, but if I can get it to like work just based off of like a calculation like that, then what if I did plus vec2 mask h frames -1 times -1 comma 1. Invalid arguments to operator. Wait, mask h frames -1.0? Is that what you're looking for? Times... Okay, well. I find that this language is less forgiving. You have to make sure the dots go in the right places for float values. Are you dividing by 0? No! No, I'm not. I am not. Mask h frames is 2.0. 2.0 minus 1.0 is 1. That's -1. Wait, why isn't it working? I think I need an extra... Nope. Nope. I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself. Mask H frames -1. Oh, that wasn't right. Plus vec2 -1, 1. How did I do that? What did I do before that made it work? Oh. It was 0. The other one's 0. I don't know. Oops. Okay, so it's... Okay, so it's... Mask H frames -1. I want to try maybe minus mask H frames. No. No, we want mask H frames -1, and then we want to multiply that. So I'll put this in more parentheses, then I'll do negative. That should work. Comma 0. There we go. We got it. Oh my god, we got it. We're good. So I don't need to like animate anything. So now it should work, I think. Please. Oh. Why did it do that? Oh, I know why. Oh my god. This gotta be set back to 0. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's gotta be like the current mask H frame. So I had it right before. I'm really making this overcomplicated for myself. So, I'm gonna actually, you make another uniform. I lied. Well, I guess I'll just make it a float. Or an int? This should be an int. Int. There we go. Mask offset equals 0. This. Then we'll do mask offset 0. Okay. Yeah, we won't do that. We don't need that anymore. Invalid arguments for the built-in function vec2. What? I lost track of what I was doing. Why is this wrong? Let me turn my desk lamp on. Why is this wrong? It's mask texture. It's UV times this plus this. Mask offset is 0. Plus 0, 0 shouldn't do anything. Those don't use ints for floats. But it says vec2 int over here. Am I high? I don't get it. Texture. What if I just deleted this? Something broke. Okay. I don't know what changed, but... Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Oh. So it does want it to be a float. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I don't know, I thought I changed it, but it was still red before. Maybe I'm losing my marbles. Thank you. Okay, so... that means we want to keep the mask offset. Like... I could do... on player damaged. Player dot... No, player underscore icon... Player underscore icon dot... material? Get shader or something or other? What was I doing? Let me think this through. We want a variable named mask offset equals player icon dot h frames -1. This is so insane. I should have just did the other solution. It's so much more elegant. But maybe this will work. And then we want to player icon dot material dot set something whatever set shader parameter. We want to set shader parameter mask offset to mask offset. And then we want to change it back to 0, right? Am I insane for doing this? I just want to, at this point, I just want to see if it'll work. Show me. Show me if it'll work. Will it crash? It works. It works. It works. It's stupid, but it works. It's stupid, but it works. Oh my god. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, it's because I died. It's because I died. No, no, no. This is actually fine. I know why this happened. And I can explain it to you if you wish. Things only set back to normal on player icon timer timeout. But once the player's health reaches 0, this function on player damaged this function runs when the signal player damage gets emitted, but the player is no longer damaged because they are dead already. So in normal gameplay, it's fine that it breaks. It's just the timer timeout doesn't... The timer never runs, so it never times out, which is why. It's not stupid if it works. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's true, though. I think it looks quite good. Let me give myself a lot of health so I can get the shit beat out of me. So I can, like, look at it more and then celebrate and then end stream. I'm giving myself, 500 health. 500 health, here we go. It's smart? Really? I don't know. Thank you. It's totally dumb. I mean, I only say it's dumb not because it... You know, it works, but it's the fact that, like... I had to go through such a convoluted way to do it. If I were handing off my code to someone else, like, say I was working in a team... They would look at that and be like, what the hell is going on? Just make it normal. Just do a normal solution for once. Your character animation's so good. Leroy, hi! Thank you! How are you? I'm looking at the way the animation... I might scooch it over when I re-export. I just feel like it's moving too close to this edge over here. And it's a problem with the sprite, I think, because if I go here and here and here... I just think I should move this over, like that. Let's go with this. Yes, yes. Put that away. Put this away. Boom. Icon art. Paste. Now, it shouldn't be as weird. Now it's a little bit more centered. And I think that works better. Oh, wait, excuse me. You can't see it. It's a little bit more centered now, see? I think it's good, honestly. I'm happy with this. And if I'm really worried about, like, code readability, I could just comment on it, I guess. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Now why is the timer not running out? Okay, that's not... That's not right. Uh-oh. 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 Something happened and the timer signal didn't work. Is it when I reach a certain point of health? Here, everyone beat the shit out of me. Everyone kick the shit out of me.
The otter's barely disguised fetish.
What? What? Disguised? I'm trying to be as explicit as possible. Thank you, RFM. Thank you for the 420 biddies. Thank you. Wait, let's keep an eye on this. Was that just a fluke? Why did that happen? Now I have really low health and everything is working properly. Except that guy's punch should have connected, but it didn't. There we go. That was weird. Maybe if you get punched too frequently, something happens.
Chester.
Maybe I could add like a safeguard, like if player icon timer is stopped, start, else player icon timer dot stop, then player icon timer start. Would that fix that? You know what I mean? Like, if it's running already, then I don't think you can tell a timer that's already running to run. I could probably just make this stop and start it every time. Oh, Kyron Leadon, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'll leave it like this for now. Seeing you code makes my heart melt. Aw, thank you. I'm having a lot of fun. I mean, sometimes this is painful, but when you figure it out, you want to throw a party. When your work is so chill, thanks for that. Cute Lord. Thank you, Leroy. What the hell? You're a cute Lord, too. You still a doo-doo head? Oh, it's true, though. I'm gonna make a comment here that's like, adjust for image mask UV when frame changes. I heard it's bad to comment your code too much, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna need that there for the future. Cause this is not very clear what this means unless you're me. Code should be self-explanatory when possible. Yeah, this is extremely not self-explanatory code. Which is maybe why the solution that Kibiroy said earlier about just exporting the mask like in the same type of, like with the same width as the sprite sheet, that's probably a better solution, I think, because it makes sense. Even though it's a little bit less I mean, it's a little jank, but not really. No, it's fine. Definitely cannot overcomment code. I feel like I don't want my code to rely on everything having a really lengthy explanation. I feel like it should be logical enough for someone to look at it and make sense of it. Which is clearly not what's going on here, but you know what? Fuck it. No one said I was perfect, you know what I mean? Let's see if this crashes, now that I added that safeguard. Here, everyone beat the shit out of me. Do it. Kill me. Kill me! I have got to make their hitboxes bigger. They're not even hitting me. Oh no, it happened again. It's definitely something that has to do with the timer already running, I think. It's definitely something to do with that, because I got like double punched and it broke. What frame does it say it's on? Oh my god, you're right. I think it's this. I think this is the problem. Is there like a restart or something? No, I think it's just stop and start. I think I could just... Would this work? Okay, that's fine. I'll leave it like that. It's cleaner that way, I think. No, that's exactly what the issue is. Because the frame is still... How would I fix that? I have an idea. Player icon timer dot is stopped. If not player icon timer is stopped. Wait. Let me think about this. My brain is breaking. No, if it is stopped, do this. Which means I'm already at rest. It's because my frame is still changed when the timer hasn't run out yet, and then I get punched again. It re-records the previous icon frame as the damaged frame. But I only want it to record the previous frame, quote unquote, when the timer isn't running. So now this should fix it. Oh my god, oh my god. Collectively, our brain cells together, we're doing it. I think if we combine all of our brains together, we're smart. Alright, 2 people punch me at the same time. Double punch me. I need 2 people to exactly punch me at the same time. It works, it works, it works. We totally got double punched there. And it's good now. Oh my god, we fixed it. Oh wow. I'm actually really happy. I think everything makes sense now. With the exception of this convoluted thing. I mean, it makes sense to me right now. Once I add a 3rd frame, we'll see if my math actually holds up, because I'm not very confident in this exact calculation thing. But that'll be a problem for another day. At least I'll know where to look if I'm getting issues with the mask offset. So I'm really happy now. Let's go in one more time. But I really gotta get going after this. I appreciate it though. I'm having a lot of fun today. I feel like I'm being productive. It can be mouse clicks. I want it to be like trigger buttons on a controller. It looks good, thank you. This game is so stupid. I'm learning a lot though. I'm really enjoying this. And I'm so proud of my fart cloud. Comment convoluted fix, so future Chris isn't like, what the hell did I do this for? Yeah, no, that's why I added this here, because I know I would look at this later and be like, what the hell is this? And I'll try to delete it. You're doing tremendous work. Thank you. That really means a lot. Commenting your code too much is like if you set type X to 1 and make a comment saying, this sets X to 1. I gotta say, I resist the impulse. I know that's an old message. I scrolled up a bit. It just, I'm resisting the urge to comment on all my code like that. I have to practice, like, my code reading comprehension. But I'm really happy. I think that's enough for today. And maybe next time I'll add in the second enemy type. And, I might be able to rework the way this enemy punches. I said this earlier, but I don't want it to punch anymore because of just... Unless I make an up punch and down punch, I just feel like it doesn't really make sense from a gameplay point of view. I want to make it so that if you're inside this range, it'll try to charge at you, and therefore it'll charge in any direction that you're standing in. I feel like that would just make a bit more sense. If y'all haven't seen my other enemy, I can just show you now. And I do want to have a down and up attack for this enemy. I just feel like it would be a lot of work to have every enemy have like a side up and down attack. I don't know. I don't want to do that. But this is the other enemy. He's the guy with a baseball bat. Oops, I can get rid of this. I just resized them. Walking. Attacking. I have to add like something that attacks down here and up here. Attack 2. Attack 3. So it's boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think it's nice. And with this final move, I was actually thinking maybe I'll have a shockwave that like goes around the entire because it's like the end of the combo, so maybe I could when I add like particles or whatever, I could have it like clearly you're supposed to dodge out of the way no matter where you're standing. Something like that. Snap more to the final pose. I could probably drop a frame in here now that you mention it. There's probably one too many frames here. But I mean, either way, it's like 90% of the way there. So that's what I'm working on now. But I appreciate it. They swing and they almost immediately go to the final pose when the switch happens. I wonder if I could just do like boop, 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 boop. Well, no. Boop, 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 boop. Like I don't even know if I need this frame, to be honest. But we'll futz around with it. It might work better if it just goes from here to here to here. I think it might. But then again, I do want enemy attacks to be a little bit slow so you have time to dodge. I'm not really sure where I'm at with this right now, but I think it's more important that I add the up and down because I've decided to not have walking up and walking down sprites for enemies because it's too much work. But it really makes the game kind of dumb and unplayable if they can't hurt you because you're standing below them. So I do have to add an extra attack in there. That's the more important thing. But you know, I'll experiment around. In the meantime, we'll just that's it for today. So let's save and close everything. Save and close. My phone's just about to run out of batteries anyway. I feel really productive today. Thanks for helping me out, everybody. Like, I seriously really appreciate it. Stick around for the raid. We'll see who's on right now. Should we say hi to... I want to say hi to...
What if we ask them? Hold on. What was that?
You're giving it away. I'm checking to see how long people have been going for. How long has Valve been streaming for? 3.5 hours? I want to raid, but are they done with this game? I think Valve is ending also, so I can't raid. I'm seeing people in chat saying what is... Actually, this person's kind of spamming in chat, to be honest. They're spamming what is the raid message. But if they're spamming it, then that means Valve is almost done. Let's see who else we can raid. I wish I could be creative enough to code games myself. I don't know, I never really thought I would ever code in my entire life, but one day I just decided to try. I wouldn't rule it out. I believe in you. Raid message, you can drink it fast or you can drink it slow. Oh my god, that's kind of aggressive. But I like it. Let's see.
You flushed the ghost down? How are we gonna get paid?
Who else is on right now?
Stream. Play game.
You know, it used to be Firefox muted by default, but now it's just...
I love toll booths.
If I click on a thing, it'll just start playing for me. Sourdough Club raid. Yeah, maybe... I don't know. Not really sure. Let's raid BB. BB's Art Boutique. They're an exceptional artist, and they're working on art. We'll say hi. It is Webster back there. Just chillin'. Raid BB's Art Boutique. I'll make the raid message Greetings from the Sour Otter Club. There it is. I think it's ambiguous enough. But also, like, harmless. I don't know. Something about you can drink it slow is like, what are we talking about? Even though I think it's fine. It's funny, whatever. But, I don't know. I like BB, but I don't know them that well, so... let's go with this. Alright. I really gotta head out. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's been so nice. I love streaming. I love y'all. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your night. Take care, everybody. Enjoy the raid. Everyone be nice to BB. Bye. See you soon. Pup, hi! Goodbye! I'm glad you're here. Enjoy the raid. Bye.